You's a penguin looking motherfucker.
Paging Mr. Morrow.
Alright, I think we're good to go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another fun-filled FuncoFan34 stream of PowerWash Simulator. You know how we do it on Mondays here. We got some tunes. We got some easy gaming today. No stress. Did we finish? I don't think we finished this one. We got the solar station left to do for the bonus jobs. Hope everybody's doing well. I pinned my latest YouTube clip up there. If nobody's checked it out yet, please give it a watch. I think you'll be pleasantly entertained by it. What's up, Davey? So we got Clee with the rockin' emotes up there. Twilight's in here, Baz, Davey.
Davey, how you doing?
Let's see what we got to clean here. Thrust Industries. Ooh, spicy. Thrust Industries? Is that what TI stands for? Like the rapper TI? Does it stand for Thrust Industries? We'll never know. Dirt Finder General. Hi, how are you? All good, I hope. Excellent. Same. I'm Anna, or Anna, depending on how you want to pronounce that. Head of Coordinatics at Thrust Industries. And I have an exciting opportunity for you. Now, I don't know how much you know about solar energy, and in particular solar farming. Don't worry, we're not putting cows on the surface of the sun, nothing like that. No, we utilize the energy from the sun by trapping it in complex photovoltaic? What? Thank you, Baz. Thank you. I probably could have done a little better on it, but I think it's pretty solid, honestly. For someone that doesn't really have a whole lot of time to edit stuff, that probably took me a good few hours to comb through it and make sure that I wanted to get this one right, because I had so much energy at the end of that clip. Like, I couldn't pass up that moment to put it out there for everybody to see. Let's see. Complex photovoltaic cells that form structures that we call solar panels. Let me riddle you this. What's good for you but bad for us? Give up. I'll tell you. Dirt. LOL. We're taking major reductions in efficiency when the cells are obscured, and that's the sitch we currently find ourselves in, which is where you come in. You'll be delighted to learn that we've secured funding to get the entire facility cleaned. So don't think you're coming all this way just to wipe down a few dirty panels. We wouldn't do that to you. Okay. Ooh, a Charmander. Look at him spinning around. That's a cute one. I like that, Clee. How was your day today, Clee? Did you do, like, 100 things and just go, I guess I did some stuff? Ooh, it was eventful. Hopefully in a good way. Look at all these emotes. Even Baz has got a Charmander little 8-bit thing dancing around there. Oh, is that Wreckage's? He does love himself a Charmander. I kind of wish it was just the panels here. I kind of want to move on to the next thing. We've got an aquarium at some point that I want to get to, and I'm very excited about that. And we got a text message from Thrust Industries. Please feel free to clean the facility in whichever way you please, so long as it is systematic, efficient, and allows for its reopening at the earliest possible opportunity. Mega appreciated. Where's Mega? They just said mega appreciated. This game appreciates Mega, as we all should. You crashed your car? How bad? Are you okay? Was there anyone else in the car? Did you hit anyone else? I have so many questions now, Clee. Alright, this is officially your stream now, Clee. Take it away. It's all on you now. You get to carry the content for today. You hit a garage? Oh my goodness. We all appreciate Mega, indeed. We do. So did the garage have insurance, or... I'm glad you're alright. Like your own garage, or someone else's? My foot hit the gas instead of the brake, pulling in. Guy behind me honked, and I went to hit the brakes and didn't. Ooh. Was this like a parking garage? Oh my gosh, that sucks. Pokemon in the chat there. The neighbor's downhill. The parking area is on top of the hill. Small hill, but still. Ooh. Well, I mean, is the car totaled, or is it just gonna take some body work? At least no one was hurt. I'm really glad you're okay. I'd be short one viewer if you weren't here, Clee, and that I just can't have that. You know I'm joking. Do you know your neighbors very well? You probably do now. I just hope they understand that it was an accident. There's so many people that get in automobile accidents, and the people run out and they're just like, "What are you doing? What are you thinking? Why'd you do that?" And it's like, nobody means to hit anyone else. Do you think they want to do damage to their car too? Like, calm down. Accidents are accidents. If it was, you know, if it was on purpose, clearly, but, you know, most accidents on the road are not done on purpose. I don't understand the anger that comes with road accidents, especially when it involves somebody else. Maybe that's just a here thing. Maybe that's just in the States. I don't know, but people get very defensive and, like, you know, they'll call you names and what the hell were you thinking? Are you some kind of moron? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, because I was, like, driving in my car and I was like, you know what would be cool is if I just, like, ran into this guy. Like, why don't I do that? I would love to inconvenience someone else. It's totaled, and my mom and dog was with me. Everyone was okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, well, you got to meet him now. The place was just sold last month. Oh my gosh. Well, they've got a story to tell. Their family and friends. We just got this house. And this maniac with a dog drives right into our garage. Oh, thanks, Baz. Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough situation. Were they, you know, understanding that it was an accident? I hope so. Hopefully you won't have to pay much as far as, like, repairs and all that. They found Luigi Funko. It's over. Even in hard mode, they found Luigi. What are you talking about? What's up, Flick? Are we talking about WarioWare? What are you talking about? Was Luigi missing? I know they had a game called Mario is Missing. They don't even live there. It's just a property that they own. Oh. Okay, well, at least it's not, you know, it's an inconvenience that they'll have to get it taken care of, but at least it's not impacting someone's day-to-day life, I guess? Look, I'm trying to make cottage cheese out of spoiled milk here. I hate cottage cheese. It's so disgusting. Maybe that was a bad analogy. Hey, what's up, Vincent?
I'm a bath bomb guy.
They have stuff in there because there's people that live in the house and have stuff there, but the people who own it don't live there. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. So it's a rental property they own and someone else was living there. Hey. Luigi's the guy who shot the United Health CEO. They just caught him. Oh. Got it. It's the current hot meme on Twitter, the daily find Luigi. I didn't even know the guy's name. I after that whole thing happened, I just was like, all right, well, maybe corporate greed should take a step back, huh? Maybe. It's not going to happen, but, you know, that's as far as it went for me. I'm not one of those people that, like, is all enthralled with, like, manhunts for serial killers and all that kind of stuff. Everybody watches those murderer shows. That's not me. I don't know how people get into those things. What is it? What is the one? The Making a Murderer or Making of a Murderer or whatever the show is that got really popular. You're like, no thanks. I don't want to know what those people are thinking. You know? I don't know. Just a side of life that I'd rather not use as entertainment, I guess. That's just me. Well, honestly, you know, I still like watching shows on the mob and mafia stuff, and that's, you know, not much better. What's up, Kool-Aid? What are we talking about? We're talking about multiple things, Vincent. Our good friend Klee here got into a car accident and ran into a garage. And then we're also talking about a guy that shot and killed the CEO for a major insurance company. Actually, my insurance company. It was a big thing at our work. Anyway, people were talking about it. But after that, I was just like, oh, yeah, that sucks. I didn't even know that they hadn't caught him. I just assumed, like, that day they already had him. That's how much I don't pay attention to the news. Yeah, Aunt Finny does too. I'm sure they talk about it too. I just saw a guy called himself a dollar store. Called himself a dollar store 10. What does that even? What does that even mean? Luigi Mangare Tonino? It sounds like a mob guy. Was he trying to get made? Was this his, like, initiation? Maybe it is a mob hit. Mangione? Mangione? I don't know if it's... Mangione. That's what it sounds like to me. But maybe it's just Mangione. Ivy League computer scientist. That's crazy. It's just... yeah. I don't even... That's weird. Do you know how much, like, work would have to go into that to, like, find out where a random CEO is gonna be? For a, like, I couldn't even tell you, like, if you named a major company that I follow, like, say Funko, and you were like, tell me where the CEO is gonna be tomorrow, at what time, or like Disney or something, I'd be like, I don't freaking know. I wouldn't even know where to go to find that information. No, these people are wacky. It's not healthy. That's putting it mildly. Not healthy. Job application? I mean, I doubt, I mean, he's rich enough that he doesn't have to deal with, like, interviewing people for jobs, I would think. He's too high up the food chain for that one. That's just all HR department stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm gonna skip it. I'll skip it, Clee. Don't worry. You've had a rough day. No Hotel California for you. I remembered. Actually, this is supposed to be Elton John stuff. Clee's had a rough day. She doesn't need to hear Hotel California on top of it all. I can see you telling this story to your families and friends and being like, then I tried to relax, and I went into Funko Fan 34's stream to watch him play PowerWash Simulator after a rough day, and you know what happened? He played Hotel California. It can't get any worse. That freaking guy. Well, I'm glad I could get a little bit of a chuckle out of you today. Sounds like you need it. Much love to you. Knowing people like that, he probably posted his location on LinkedIn. Yeah, that's true. One of those people that just can't stay off social media, maybe. It does look like I'm on Mars, for sure. Just out in the desert. What is this? What is this? Is this a podcast? It's supposed to be hits. It says hits. What is going on right now? What is this? Stop it. Stop it. I don't want to hear a podcast. I didn't even know. Does Elton John have a podcast? I don't know what was going on with that. Alright, let's go back to channels. Let's see what we got here. Let's do 80s music today. That'll help. But we are not starting with U2. No. No. I can't skip it. It's live. Oh no. I'm sorry guys, we gotta listen to U2. I should only be apologizing to myself, probably. Dang. Ugh. Oh no. How was your weekend, Vincent? Yeah, I'm sure they do. It's just me. I don't understand. It's like none of their music resonates with me. They are Coldplay before Coldplay was a thing. And I don't understand why Coldplay gets so much shit. Yet U2's like, oh, I love U2. Almost everyone, yeah. I'm the one exception, I think. I don't think Kim likes them either, but I think it's kind of because of me. Maybe it's not, but... I've got a good friend of mine that, like, that's, like, his favorite band. He's been to, like, multiple shows of theirs and concerts and things. I guess they put on a good concert, and I can't fault them for that if people enjoy the stuff, and so be it, but I don't understand it. Hey, what's up, gal? I'm still working on your intro soundbite. Don't think I forgot about you. I've got it written down and I'm pondering. I'm pondering things for your Galdalorian intro. Oh, Cleed also does not like you too. Good, I got at least one other person on my side. So, do you mind me asking, like, how old your car was, Clee? Like, I hope that, this is gonna sound bad, I hope you were, like, like, you were needing a new car anyway. Like, that would be kind of like a, oh, well, at least I can go to get that car now. Good, you played Phasmo all weekend? You should join. Did you guys have fun with it? I've got a lot of busy weekends this month. Aunt Finney's birthday is Thursday, which reminds me, this week's gonna be strange on streams, so I didn't make a stream schedule. I'm gonna be streaming today, obviously. I know you're all surprised. What? He's streaming today? But I'll be streaming today. I will not be streaming on Thursday. Thursday, we are going out to dinner for Kim's birthday. Wednesday should still be fine. I should still be here Wednesday. Tomorrow it's possible that I might run a short stream, but I'm not 100% on that, so don't think I'll be here. Tuesday's usually my off day, but I might be able to run like a short hour and a half long stream. And then Saturday is going to be kind of up in the air as well, so I'll let you guys know on like Friday evening whether or not I'll be streaming on Saturday. Kim and I got some errands to do, and then she scheduled Santa pictures for Blanche, because of course she did. What's up, Corpse?
Hey! Where's the cream filling?
And then we have like a weekend with some friends for her birthday, like a weekend evening dinner and stuff planned. At least 10 years old. We was thinking about getting a new one next year at some point. Well, I mean, it sucks that you weren't planning on it happening that soon, but at least you were already thinking about maybe, you know, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. It's kinda. Do you have anything in mind? Kim wants a new car, I think, but she knows that no car payment's the better way to go. She wants a Bronco really bad. Those things are pricey, though. You've got to be kidding me. The first two songs on this station are artists that I cannot stand. And I'm gonna get way more hate for not liking Prince than I did for not liking U2, and that's fine. I do not care. I do not like Prince's voice at all. Clee's like, I can't get behind you on this one. I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Hey, nice, Gal. Gal got her gold star. What's up, Kevin? Kevin probably likes Prince too. I singled myself out on this one at one point when he passed away. I made a very probably not funny joke, honestly, on Facebook, and I kind of got some messages back from people going, it's not really nice, and can't believe, you know, but I was like, oh, eh. I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. Just, I think it was a too soon kind of thing for some people. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like I said, it's a me thing. I don't hate on people that like artists that I don't like. Now, obviously, I'm letting this one play. I would have definitely skipped U2, but I can let this play. The only song that I kind of enjoy by Prince is Little Red Corvette, and yeah, that gets overplayed, so then I go, I don't like this either. You can't stand Will Ferrell? Yeah, that's, I mean, I like Will Ferrell. I think he is over the top a lot of the times, but I think that's just, there's a lot of other actors and comedians that do over the top stuff like he does, and I don't like them, but for some reason, Will Ferrell gets a pass with me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think there were just so many movies of his that I enjoyed when I was working at the movie theater that came out, like Old School, Anchorman, like there's countless others, Elf. Like he was in everything in the early 2000s. Wedding Crashers. What's Talladega Nights, that's the one. That's the one I was trying to think of. But there's a lot of other comedians that, like, they go too far and, like, goofy, and they scream and yell a lot, and I go, I can't stand this guy, I don't know how anybody watches them. And then I look at Will Ferrell and go, it's the same thing. So I don't know if my mind goes, there can only be one of those, and it's Will Ferrell for you. And then I just don't like any of the other ones. I don't say that, you know, knowing that. But maybe that's just subconsciously what I'm doing. Say hello to your mother for me. Yeah, I don't know why. And I know that they're two completely different people, but like when I was first like getting into watching like all movies, I always got him and Matt Damon confused. And I think it was just a name thing alone. I could tell them apart. But if there was a movie coming out with Matt Damon, I might go, oh, Mark Wahlberg's in it. And someone would look at me and go, no, he's not. And I'll be like, yeah, Mark Wahlberg's like the lead guy in that movie. And they're like, no, it's not. It's Matt Damon. I'm like, that's what I meant. It's like, I think it's just a name alone thing, but yeah. I don't have any issues with Mark Wahlberg, I guess. Other than I hated The Happening, the M. Night Shyamalan movie. Oh, it's an awful movie. So bad. My actor that I like that not a lot of people like is Nicolas Cage. I like Nicolas Cage. Did you see Willy's Wonderland? There's a lot of Nicolas Cage movies that I haven't seen, though. He's made a lot of stuff. Oh, you gotta treat yourself to Willy's Wonderland. You go watch it and you come back here and I'll gauge your response. Your review on it. kind of curious now. I thought it was good. I thought it was really good. But it's definitely... I expected something else out of it and didn't get that, but it was okay that it didn't happen. So you'll see what I mean. I loved and I think I've talked about this on stream before, the unbearable weight of of God-given talent or something. The unbearable weight of talent. Maybe it's just that. I think I'm putting extra words into it. That's a more recent one that he was in. I'm still waiting for National Treasure 3. You know Disney will throw enough money at him to make it. I don't think he has any issues with making it. I think for some reason Disney or someone doesn't want it to be made. They tried a series on Disney Plus and it tanked, I think. I didn't watch it yet, but as much as I love National Treasure, I'm kind of surprised I didn't give it a try at least yet. Coppola? No. Like the director? They're not related, are they? Was it Francis? Francis Coppola? Is that what I'm thinking? His uncle? I didn't know that. No wonder he's such a cinephile. Huh. I have a buddy that him and his wife, they're obsessed with Nicolas Cage. Like, that's all they do in the month of November. He calls it Nicolas Cage November. And they just watch Nicolas Cage movies. Whether they've seen them before or not. Like, they try and find new ones that they haven't seen, but when you do that every November, I think you end up running into reruns quite a bit. We just had a conversation in one of these streams about Nicolas Cage. I don't remember who we were talking to about him. I don't think it was you, Clee. His father is Francis's brother. Wow. I had no idea. I know there were probably awful movies, but I need to watch the Ghost Rider movies. The first one I watched when I was driving in a car was another one of those driving movies that I only half paid attention to. But I remember it not being very good. And then I was like, how did this movie get a sequel? He goes by his middle name for his last name because he didn't want people to... Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure he wanted to try and get by in acting on his own merit and not let the last name, you know, carry him. Not that he's like some fantastic actor. I think he's a good actor. I think he's probably a nice guy. But yeah, when you're... when your last name's Coppola, it's kind of... It's fairly well known in the movie industry. That's an interesting bit of trivia there, Clee. I hope that helps me on trivia night someday. Yeah, just a little bit of money. I got another text message here. You may notice as you work that some of the apparatus appears, at least to the uninformed, to be linked to the water industry. Nothing could be further from the truth. Okay. That said, it is linked to the water industry, but those parts are purely legacy and not integral to the current operations. So, you know, whatever your business is, Thrust Industries, I don't really care. I'm just gonna clean whatever you want me to clean. You don't need to give me any other information. It's TMI at this point. What's this gonna say? Oh, Thrust Industries, of course. I'm telling you, this sounds like a... yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a porno production. Here at Thrust Industries. I don't know what that has to do with solar panels and water supplies, but that's what they're rolling with here. I do feel as though, well, there's an attached ladder. Is this a giant solar panel too? It is. Alright, we'll work on that later. Trying to think of what else I've seen with Nicolas Cage in it recently. No, didn't see Long Legs. I want to say we went to see something in theaters. But I'm wondering if maybe I saw a trailer for something with him in it. Oh, it was the... what was the one where he was like a vampire? I wanted to go see that one and I missed it. I think that's the one I'm thinking of because we were talking about coming to see it and we didn't. Because the trailer made it look like it was something else entirely, and then it was like, wait, what? He's a vampire? And if you tell me that was Long Legs, my bad. And I still didn't see it. Jermaine Stewart. I have never heard this song before. Never heard of that person before. What'd you do this weekend, Kevin? Anything good? I think that movie tomorrow's at 7. I think we're going to the 7 o'clock. I'll have to look at tickets and see if... hopefully it's not sold out yet. Who, that Stewart person? Never heard that one. Or maybe I have and I just do not remember it. Christmas spaghetti dinner with friends last Saturday. Oh yeah, you did say you were gonna eat some spaghetti, didn't you? How did that go? Was it like a charity thing? Usually those spaghetti dinners are like church drives or charities or something. Oh, it was just at a friend's house? Oh, okay. Usually I hear spaghetti dinner and just assume it's a charity thing. We all know what happens when I assume. Renfield, yes. Thank you, Gal. Yep, that's the one. Yep, I missed it. I wonder if it was any good. Did you see it, Gal? It's funny? Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out. It's got to be on a streaming service at this point, I'd imagine. I'll have to look on the Just Watch website / app. I don't know if you guys... you probably already know about it. There's probably multiple sites that do the same thing, honestly, but I go to this Just Watch site and I put in the movie and it tells me what streaming service I can get it on, whether it be, you know, with a subscription fee or a rental fee. It's kind of handy when something pops into my head. Like I want to watch Donnie Brasco, Johnny Depp. Ever since my dad and I went to the Mob Museum in Vegas, and I found out that that was actually based on true events, I was like, oh, well that sounds like it might be an interesting movie then. Because I'd heard of the movie, but I didn't know it was based on a real guy. Hulu has Renfield? Okay. I'll have to check it out then. I do have Hulu, so... But anyway, Donnie Brasco is not like on anything, like I'd have to rent it. So I was like kind of bummed. This ladder is annoying. There we go. And I'm sure the ladder thinks I'm annoying too. I think I'm gonna skip Red One. Chris talking about doing trivia. I think Red One's gonna be on Prime starting maybe Thursday. Seriously? No way. Really? Are you talking about to rent? Brasco's on Prime? I must have missed it, because I looked for it recently, Carter. What's up, dude?
My butter churner is get stolen!
On Thursday? Just saw the post? That's weird. Like, for free? I'd rather go into the theater to watch it, especially for $5. I'm one of those people. I'd rather watch stuff in the theater. I have made exceptions for, like... If it's a comedy or a romantic comedy or something like that, like I don't need to see that on the big screen, really. Kim and I will go watch Oscar nominations on the big screen. As half of those, I'm like, why did we come into the movie for this? We don't need to have XD surround sound for this movie about a guy that makes, I don't know, dolls out of trash. I'm just making things up here. That's not an actual movie that I know of, but I mean, we can make it one. If you guys want to pitch in on production costs, I can definitely make a movie about somebody that makes dolls and toys out of garbage. And the title would just be like, "This movie is trash." Like, that would be the tagline. Because it'd probably be true, and it would be like... it would literally be about trash. So, like, nobody could get mad about it. It's like, up front, it just tells you it's trash. I don't know what the big deal is. Woke up at 10 when my alarm went... Oh, woke up at 10 when your alarm went off, then rolled over, grabbed my phone, and saw 3:40 on the alarm and realized it was after 2. Oh, good lord. When are we all producing a movie together? I mean, as soon as we hit the big time, man. And who are you? Alan Hunter. This guy's name dropping people. Yeah, when I met this guy that most of you haven't heard of. It's gotta be Eagles, yeah? No. Oh, Poison? What? What did he just... Did he just say that every rose has its thorn makes him think about cowboys sitting around a campfire? Alan Hunter was the original VJ? He's not the one that won the VJ thing, right, though? Remember that Jesse kid? That was like... They trolled that contest so hard. Everyone knew that Jesse guy shouldn't have been a VJ. Oh, in the 80s. Oh, okay. What does VJ stand for? Is that video jockey? Was that supposed to be like disc jockey, but for music videos? I don't even think I know what it stood for. Okay. That's so weird. They don't even exist anymore. Nobody plays music videos on MTV. Why have a VJ? Yeah, we did, Clee. Thank you. That was the first nationwide trolling, I think. And that was kind of before the internet was like big. Right? That was like in the mid 90s, yeah? I know we didn't have AOL in my house until 99. But I think at that point people were calling in. Didn't you call in to vote? Was it that late? Early 2000s? I can't remember the other guy's name that like came in and took his place, but I like that guy a lot better. And I think he's still doing stuff today. Like, I don't know where. And I can't remember the guy's name at all. Of course I can remember Jesse's. That dude was a joke, though. That wild hair. And just, like, seemingly constantly, like, just drugged up out of his mind. And everyone was like, yeah, we want him to be on MTV and tell us all about music. You don't. You just wanted to see MTV freak out when he actually won. But hey, they got the publicity from it, so that's all they really wanted, right? They got the ratings. And then they were like, yeah, this guy's not gonna work out for us. Dave Holmes, yes. I like him a lot. That's who I thought should have won originally anyway. So quick. He only lasted, what, like 2 weeks maybe? You know, like, there were a bunch of people in suits, like, talking. They're like, this guy cannot make it. He is leading by so much in the votes right now. We have to get rid of him, like, almost immediately. This was not meant to happen. Freaking Jesse. He got his few months of fame, though, that's for sure. I wonder what happened to him, though. Do we know what happened to Jesse? Well, yeah, Dave Holmes actually knew what he was talking about. Jesse was just there to party and be like, dude, I'm on MTV. Let's Google it. Thank you, Clee. I would love to know if, like, he went on a bad track after that. I hope, like, his life is okay. Hopefully he got some help. So I feel like he needed it. What's that bar on the side? That is the skill meter that Mega helped me make. So there's a limit to how many you can do per stream, but you can use channel points to have me move the skill meter up or down, depending on how I'm doing. It doesn't really, like, equate out for PowerWash Simulator, really. It's more for stuff like Fall Guys and Fortnite and stuff like that, probably, but it's up there. Skill down, you got it. They're your points. Use them how you see fit. Oh, 2 skill downs? Oh, dang. I just saw Carther use it, too. I really need to put, like, a number on them, too, but that's, like, another... $98. Aha, so it was late 90s. Yeah, I mean, the internet was around then. I personally didn't have it. Which isn't saying much, really. There's probably a lot of people that had been on it for 5 or 6 years or more. As far as the public goes, anyway. Obviously, computer nerds had access to it a lot earlier. Corporations and whatnot. Your cleaning pattern's OCD as hell. I mean, it's just I don't want to, like, miss anything. Like, I want to get that ding on something before I move on to something else, for the most part. Like, I'm still annoyed that I didn't get the railing from the other side of this walkway. Like, I know this one's still dirty, but this one, we never got the ding on this one. I'm unsure why. There we go. I feel better now. Reported missing in 2018 and then found? Oh my gosh. Yeah, he did not. Apparently, his life did not get any better. Unfortunately. I wonder if, like, MTV would have somehow, like, went to him and was like, hey, we know you're in a rough state. Why don't we get you some help? And we'll still honor our, you know, VJ thing if we see that you've gotten the help that you need. I wonder if that was even an option. I would venture to say it was not. I think they were panicked. They didn't want this weird kid running their channel in the afternoons. And I think they panicked and were just like, no, we're sorry, we're terminating this contract. He's still a mess. Was on MTV over a year, then started short-lived band. Of course, he started a band. Don't need a number, but some flames or ice animation would be great. Oh, well, we have that. Here, look. When it gets down to 0, check it out. We got that. So when it gets down to 0, it's frozen, right? If it goes all the way up to 10, look what we got here. Nothing in between though, because it's I feel like it's too much. His father has control over his money. He has money though? Like, how much money did that guy make doing what? He has control over his $50? So it's like what's the thing that Britney Spears had? A conservatorship? Is that the word I'm looking for? Something like that. One of those big words that I don't feel like using on a Monday. He still has money from it, so apparently he's getting drugs at a discount, apparently. His dad's like, no drugs. No drugs for you. Drugs are bad, okay? Contest for VJ for 2 weeks that kept him for 1.5 years. I don't remember him being there that long. Was he just working behind the scenes? He wasn't on TV for 1.5 years, was he? If so, holy cow, I missed like 1 year and 5 months of the Jesse era. Now that's something that I would watch. The rise and fall of Jesse. MTV's winning DJ. Or winning VJ, sorry. That's gotta at least be a 4-part series, right? Hour-long episodes. If they can give 6 hour-long episodes to Vince McMahon, I think we can get 4 hour-long episodes of Jesse. His last name was Camp. Co-host of music video show Total... Yeah, TRL. Well, that was the main thing. Also hosted the summer series Lunch with Jesse. Lunch with Jesse. Was that where he would go on, like, lunch with different artists and, like, basically interview them? I remember that, but I don't remember it being with him. I remember somebody else doing those. Like, somebody... more famous, more popular, I guess. I'm sure they've had other ones. Other people do them. Now, all these other I-beams ended up being, like, fine. And I can't figure out what's dirty on these remaining two. He's been offered help many times over the years and has refused. Ah, that's sad. Yeah, he's got a real problem then. That's like the bummer about some of those situations with people is like they don't want the help and you can kind of try to fight them on it and it never helps the person at all. I get it, he says. Yeah, but I think this is like another step, like a large leap from where you're at, Carther. Like, it sounds like he is not doing this because he wants to, but he feels like he has to. Like, that form. Like, there's one thing where someone could try to escape the reality that they're living by doing this stuff. I think he's literally thinking that it's a means to an end. Like, there's no way he could get by without it. Well, don't hide it too much, man. Like, if you need help, obviously you can talk to me, but like you said, it takes someone to accept the help, I guess. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there was a point in my life, and you know, I was young and naive to a whole lot of like drug scenarios, and I just assumed like in my eyes, if you use drugs, you were just like a horrible person. Like, period. Like I said, I was young and dumb, and I didn't know the circumstances of why certain people use drugs, or why they started using drugs, or whatever, you know. But I mean, if it ended up being a dependency thing, then yeah, I definitely feel for him there, because it's not a good thing to start on at all. Like, it can be a very quick downward spiral for some people. That being said, if anybody feels like they need to talk, you can always DM me or contact me. I'll keep everything confidential and all that kind of thing. I'm not, you know, I'm not a therapist, or you should probably go see a doctor or talk to a close friend or family member about it. But if you got nowhere else to go or nowhere else to turn to, I will try and guide you in the right direction, at least mentally. Yeah, the railings are so annoying, Clee. I mean, you gotta have some kind of challenge in here, I guess. So the railings and the ladders. And I know everybody probably wants me to do this mode. I don't think I've ever gotten used to it. I'll try and use it more. You know, 90% of the way through the game. I just don't like this mode as much. I'll just have to get used to it, I guess. It somehow doesn't feel as satisfying to me. I don't know what it is. It feels lazy. You go back and forth between them. It was the same way when I was younger. Then I realized that 90% of the people I knew were all doing some form of drug. Yeah, I think I had probably more people around me using them, you know, in high school than I want to probably admit. I was probably just kind of naive and sticking to my, you know, staying to myself a lot of the times. I had like a close group of friends, and I know at least one didn't do any of that. Like, none of it. I believe the other one probably did. But you know, that's why I love video games so much. It was an easy way to stay away from all that stuff for me. Like, if I ever had a day where I got frustrated at school or something, or I was annoyed at something or someone, it was like, oh, I'm gonna throw in this fighting game and beat the crap out of a computer-controlled character. That's how I'll deal with that. I probably couldn't. I probably couldn't, Garther. I'd probably just be sitting there staring at the controller the whole time. Fast food workers, VPs, executives at the company, janitors, literally everyone. Well, yeah, you could look at it and on that scale, but like, I don't know. Like, I think a lot of people that make a lot of money end up getting into that stuff too, just because they're like, what the heck? Why not? Let's try it. And it's like, no, there's plenty of other stuff to spend your money on. Like, in my opinion, you don't make money to throw your life away like that, I guess. And I know for some people it's not throwing their life away. They feel like they are in control of it, but they definitely are not most of the time. It's a whole new game. High school is bad, but the working world is a million times worse. Well, yeah, because people have money. Nobody had money in school to do, you know, whatever they wanted to do. And there's a lot of people that when you get put into a job working 40 hours a week, they can't handle it. Like, at all. Like, they're just like... And I can't stand working 40 hours a week either. I don't think humans were meant to spend that much time working. No matter what it's on. You know, we already... I've said this before on stream, but we already spend a third of our lives asleep. And then you take basically another third or a half of what's left and throw it into a job. Like, where's all this time to live and explore and do all that stuff? Like, that's why people always dream about winning the lottery. It's like just the financial, well, it's not complete financial freedom, right? Because just more money, more problems, all that kind of stuff. But if you manage it correctly, you're just free to do whatever you want. Go on trips, go see countries that you never thought you'd see. Go, you know, learn how to ski, or I don't know, whatever people want to do. There's a lot of things that people won't be able to do, just for all kinds of various reasons. But as much as they say money doesn't buy happiness, it sure helps. It's not the answer for everything, but definitely lets you live a little more carefree. What's up, Mega? I had a coworker that was on drugs until they got fired, and then one of our other coworkers said he knows. Wow, they kept it that
Hello there.
under wraps. What's up, Sai?
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
That's crazy,
Loud and
Clee.
clear.
Like, I work at a place where I'm fairly certain that the vast majority of the people there are not doing anything. Like, the company's very strict on that stuff. Like, you get caught once, you're pretty much done. Like, they will offer you help, and if you don't take that help, you are gone. If you take the help and you slip up again, you're definitely gone. There's no third chance there. But I, like you said, you were shocked to find out that they were doing that stuff. Like, I would be so insanely shocked to know that anyone around me was doing anything, honestly. Outside of alcohol, obviously, even though that's a drug. Like, people don't treat it like one, unfortunately. It's due to allergies and a stuffy nose. have to worry about food, water, and shelter that takes 60 to 70% of your average day if you're living off-grid. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, there's like other ways around that too. Even like, I guess if the whole structure is you're just defying everything about modern society, then yeah, you're gonna run into hardships, hunting, and all that kind of stuff. But like, I think some form of bartering system is probably out of the realm of question right now. But I think it could have been something. Everybody's got something to offer, right? Farmer needs help on his farm. Here's a bunch of bread for the week, you know, or whatever. Eggs, everything else. Like, but it's we're way past that now. Like, there's no way they could. Yeah, it's a form of bartering, but it's like in exchange, you know, instead of giving you bread and eggs and milk, they're like, here's money for bread, eggs, and milk. The problem is now, and I don't mean to get all boring, but the problem now is that money doesn't buy, you know, the amount of eggs and bread and stuff you need to live anymore. So it's like, for some, anyway, I should say. Hi, Sai. Hi, Mega. Hi, Kool-Aid. Hi, Carter. Hi, Zeus. Yeah, 50% even seems low, Carter, honestly. Like, I hate saying that, but it sounds low to me. Especially with, you know, marijuana becoming legal in a lot of places now. Caribbean Queen? Heck yeah. Caribbean Queen. Now we're sharing the same dream. It's not that great when I sing it, but you know, I'm not Billy Ocean, so. Take the hits they keep giving us in apocalypse films. Eat cat food from a can. Saves a lot on groceries. Yeah. I'm just gonna start saving the leaves out back. Making my own salad out of the sweet gum tree leaves. Sounded exact to me. Doppelganger, Billy Ocean confirmed. Not even close, man. Plus, it was probably really off because I've got the headset on. I can't hear what I sound like, so it was probably just god awful. I apologize to everybody listening. Especially for people to watch the VOD later that don't have the music to cover it up. Ugh. They're just gonna be like, why the hell is he singing this? This was in an episode of Rick and Morty recently. I think it was Rick and Morty. Yeah, it was. It's either that or Solar Opposites. I can't remember. I think it was Rick and Morty. Dogs begin howling in distance at sound of Funko singing. Yeah, pretty much. That was pretty bad. I should have known better. I know there are songs that I should not be trying to sing out loud. That was like bad karaoke night levels of awful. Like the nights where you go because you know you're going to see all the drunk people trying to sing and they can't. And no, that's not every karaoke. Oddly enough. I've been to karaoke nights where like a ton of people were actually really good at singing. This is a good song too. This is Sting, yeah? Yeah. Or the Police, I guess, but... Same diff. Sai's gonna cover it. It is Rick and Morty? Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a really good episode, Carther. I didn't watch all of that season yet, but I think it was like the first or second episode. And I was like, that was a really good episode. I can sing country and some soul songs. Anything else cut me off. Hey, dude, I didn't ask you about how your game went Saturday. At least tell me you won. How'd it go? You like The Simpsons better? I like The Simpsons too. Carther's a big Simpsons fan, Vin. Like, way bigger than me. There's a lot of Simpsons fans in here, actually, that come through on this stream. South Park's gotta win, you think? Oh yeah, there's a Simpsons football game. I forgot about that. Isn't that the second one they've done this year? I haven't watched one yet. I wonder if they're any good. We don't talk about the game? What game? Which one? We won. They didn't keep stats last game, but we won by 60. Oh my gosh, those poor people. Do they still have fun? They gotta still have fun, right? They wouldn't be in the league still. Oh, the Simpsons game's tonight. Oh, there you go. I mean, like, The Simpsons when I was a kid. Now I like South Park. No, there's nothing wrong with South Park. There's always going to be an animation battle between, you know, like, Family Guy, Simpsons, South Park. I don't know who. I think we all win. Turning it into a positive thing. I think we all win that battle. Like, all those shows are so good, or they've had their good moments. What is left that I'm missing on this thing? Oh, it's all... Holy cow. Whole bunch over here. Oh! No fall damage. You should do a backflip? In the game? Can't do a backflip in the game. I can't do a backflip. I can't even do a cartwheel, Vincent. I've never been able to do a cartwheel. I can't... For some reason, my brain can't comprehend my feet going over top of my head. No, in real life. Do you want to see me go to the hospital, Vincent? Because that's what'll happen. Oh, Robot Chicken was amazing, dude. I don't even consider them in the same realm, though. Like, not in terms of quality, but just, I don't... Because it's, like, stop motion and all that stuff, I don't even consider it. And there was only, like, what, 15-minute episodes? Like, they were only 15 minutes at the most, I think. I think it fits the same age range, but I wouldn't say it's the same genre, really. I guess it's a lot of pop culture references being poked fun at. It's almost like Robot Chicken is just the cutscenes from a Family Guy episode. Like, there's no plot, just cutscenes. So I can see where you're coming from there. I mean, Seth Green did work on both, so... Oh, I'm so close to busting out the freaking trident here. I think we got the whole tank. Alright, let's work on some of this side stuff now. Feeling pretty good about this wash right now. How's your controller working, Vin? Good. You got 5 kills. Nice. Are you liking the new Fortnite season? I like the map a lot. The map's got a lot to look at, a lot to see. Backflip, backflip. Don't you start it, Kevin. Voted a points redeemed for backflips. 500 channel points is fair. You're gonna have to gift like 1 million subs to pay for my hospital bill. That's what it's gonna take. Oh, I think we're gonna have to use a ladder for this one. Oh no, wait, we're not? No, I can, hold up. We can use the attached ladder. It's gold dust finishing move. Shattered dreams. Oh yeah, we can get it from here. Really? Nothing's dinging over here? Ding, ding, ding. Come on. Okay, we got that at least. I know I can make this jump. I'm not gonna make the top, but I know I can make the jump to that middle section, right? Oh, wait, there's some stuff on the side here. Nothing but shattered dreams, shattered dreams. You only played one game? Who's looking forward to the what? Valorant. Oh, like first-person shooter Fortnite? Mega, I told Rydog about first-person Fortnite. He seems like he's all about it. So I'm not sure if the third person is what turns him off to the idea of playing Fortnite more often, but he was very excited about first person mode, and I told him that you were as well, so maybe like you guys can get some games in on there or something. Is it just like most eliminations out of a given time limit? How does that work? I've never been in a like a 5v5 game like that. Give me the skinny. I think first person is just overdone. I to me anyway, as far as shooters go, like I think I like what Fortnite's done with their third person stuff. Like if I wanted first person, I would definitely just go play Call of Duty. That's just me personally. That is clearly just a personal opinion, but because obviously there's a lot of people that are excited about first person. I think we did it. I think we got this thing. Nice. Okay. Let's work on this one, I guess, next. Oh, you don't respawn? Oh. Okay. I assume it's strictly no build, right? They wouldn't put build in first person mode, would they? I haven't heard this song in a while. This is such a good one. No one, no one, no one ever is to blame. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I think Fortnite's trying to become everything. I think they see what sells and they go, if we attach Fortnite to it, people will play it and we can make money off of it. People want survival games, we got you covered. Lego Fortnite. You want first person shooter, we got you covered now. You want a racing game, Rocket League Racing is there for you, we got you covered. You want a third person shooter, we got you covered. Like, you want a rhythm game, we got you covered. Like, they are becoming the everything platform in terms of like, I mean, what are they missing? Strategy games? I mean, you could kind of say Fortnite build mode is like a strategy type thing, but it's mainly a shooter. I mean, maybe to you, but a lot of people like all that stuff, Carter. Like, I don't like Lego Fortnite, but I know you liked it for a while. Until you've reached its limitations on stuff. You know, Mega, I really liked Rock Band, and it's it's made partially by the same people that made Rock Band. I would probably play Festival more if I got myself a new guitar controller. But I know Mega's all about it. Like, it's reeling in more people, regardless of, like, the quality of it. Like, oh, they don't, you know... Clearly they care about some of the quality of their games, but... Look, we're not talking Mediatonic here. It's not that bad yet. Notice I said yet. Oh wait, we had a skill up and a skill down, so it can just stay the same? That was easy. Thanks, guys. I will say there are numerous times I've logged into Fall Guys and said, I cannot play this. And it's not because I don't like it that much anymore, it's just because it was literally not playable with all the bugs and glitches it had in it. I have not run into that yet on Fortnite. Has it been loaded up with sweats and I wasn't able to win? Yeah. That's not Epic's fault. Fall Guys has literally been unplayable for weeks on end before they got a fix in. I can't say I've experienced the same thing on Fortnite yet. And maybe I'm just forgetting something. Not defending them. I know it's a big corporation. Nobody's perfect. Just my opinion on the state of plays are different. You haven't played The Sims 4, apparently? I have not. I don't have any... That's EA now, right? Isn't The Sims owned by EA? I dislike a lot of things EA does. And I have for a long time. Yep, it's over. Nothing else to see here. There's no skill involved with PowerWash Simulator, let's be honest. You could put me down at 0, I would not be offended at all. That's why I like this stream. It's supposed to be relaxing. So then I can rage at Fallen Order on Wednesday. Oh wow. I missed a lot of stuff over here. I can't do backflip. I can't even do a cartwheel, you guys. How am I supposed to do a backflip? Skill it down again if you want. I don't care. I'm not doing no backflips. Y'all are gonna have to buy me a wheelchair. I'll have to learn to play with the controller in my mouth because I'll end up paralyzed. Back. Flip. Do a double jump then? Just jump twice? A kick flip? Do a front flip then? I've done a frog splash before. Does that help? Does that... Does that count for anything? It was my finishing move. It was called the flying squirrel. Where is the amount of... Oh my gosh, it's all on this little track. There we go, we got it. Now we need this elbow pipe. Okay, cool. Is this one? This one still needs... Right there. It's these little bolts. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a message yet. From 50%. Wait a minute, 50%? This is only 50%? I just have those 3 solar panels and this thing. Oh, I forgot there's like a... Yeah, that railing right there. I feel like I should be at least 75. Gotta go, basketball. See ya. Good luck, Vincent. Have a good one, dude. It's exclamation point. Back out. Close though. I knew what you meant. You actually did? You did the flying squirrel for Squirrel Girl? No, I did. My nickname at the movie theater was Squirrel, and we did. I've still got a clip of it that I would play in Discord probably, but like we had at least 3 weeks, 4 weeks maybe of like us wrestling in the theater with like boxes to like for padding, basically all the empty boxes that we got at the theater from like candy boxes and pop boxes and or pop syrup boxes I should say. Nacho boxes were good. Old standees that we had to throw away we would throw in there. But I just copied all that stuff over with OBS onto a digital file finally from a VHS tape. And I contemplated it, showing it in Discord, but like, the only reason I don't do it is because there's a lot of people on there that I worked with. I don't know if they want like, you know, their faces shown. I guess I could blur out a copy with CapCut or something, blur faces and whatnot. But that would be such a pain to do. Oh yeah, I mean management knew we were doing it. It was after we were closed on Thursday nights, because we would stay there to screen one of the new movies really late, and we had downtime in between when we were off work and everything was cleaned up to when the movie was started for the pre-screen. So I don't exactly know how it even started. I think Matt threw one of our buddies through a standee one night, and then we were all like, oh, we should save all the boxes and use them as wrestling mats, basically. I did a spot-on frog splash, like, off one of the railings in the theater. Like, it looked clean. Didn't hurt the guy I was dropping onto either. Like, professional, as if somebody had taught me how to do it. Matt suplexed me a couple of times. It was pretty cool. But when I go back and watch it, like, the language that some of the kids used back then, not real great. I mean, it was the early 2000s, so not a whole lot of it was like real PC. So I wouldn't feel comfortable probably showing it unless, I mean, I would show it to people individually, but I wouldn't show it to a large group of people. I didn't say anything in the video out of the realm, but there was a lot of other people that did. And I was like weighing my options because I was like, man, a lot of people would probably love to see this, but I didn't feel comfortable showing it. Just because, like I said, on the people that we worked with, I don't know how they would feel about me showing it. And any pile drivers? No. I tried a pedigree on my one buddy, and he refused to like kick his legs out, so it looked really cheesy, but he busted his forehead on the pop box. And if anybody's ever been around one of those syrup boxes that like pop syrup comes in, they are solid boxes. So he ended up messing up his forehead on a pop box. I'm dressed nicely today? Oh, thank you, dude. Yeah, I don't typically wear like sweatshirts or long sleeves, but yesterday I couldn't find this sweatshirt, and I asked him, I said, do you know where my Orange Bird sweatshirt is? They call them spirit jerseys at Disney, and she goes, no. And I was like, he maybe accidentally carried it upstairs or something. She's like, I don't think so. She's like, I don't even remember washing it. And I was like, I could have swore I wore it, like, on the trip, or at least back home on the plane when I knew it was going to be cold when we got back home. Sure enough, I had it folded up, and it, like, fell behind the pillows in our bedroom. And it was sitting there with a tag on it, so I'd never wore it. Yeah, check this out. You gotta, hold on. You gotta get the full effect, because you're only seeing the front of it, so... I even wore the Orange Bird hat. But like, there's the orange Spaceship Earth. I think it's, yeah. It's Orange Bird on the sleeve. But then, hold up. Backflip. There's your backflip. You happy? But yeah, it's got Orange Bird on the back. What kind of pants you rocking with that? Basketball shorts. Nothing great. Nothing great. He said skill up. You got your backflip. Oh, holy crap. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 more, so we were at 4, now we're going to 7. Coolest backflip ever. Take it all. Take all the skill up redeems. It's lit AF. Thanks. Backflip for the clip. But yeah, I could not find, and once I found it, I was like, oh, I gotta wear this today. It's just cold enough outside that I can wear this and not have to wear like a coat too. It's been a little warmer the last few days here. Just rainy. It's like in the 50s. Oh, there's a big chunk of dirt there. And underneath me too. Ooh. What the heck? How am I even hanging on to this thing right now? Legend says he picked up Kim with those clothes on. And she bought me these clothes. You want to see? No, you want to see the shirt? Have I showed you guys the shirt that I picked up Kim on? I still have it to this day. It's from high school. Oddly enough, it still fits. You guys want to see it? I was levitating. You guys will lose your mind. If I've not showed this on stream, you guys will lose your mind. I guarantee you. Hold on. Let me try and get this last bit on this thing. Okay. So we're good there. This one needs a little bit. Alright. There were two shirts, but one specifically that I've saved. And I was gonna take it on our wedding day and wear it and then switch into, you know, my normal wedding attire just as a joke. But hold on a sec. Let me I think it's in this closet. If not, it's in the closet in the bedroom. I think it's in here. Yeah. Oh, you guys are gonna be like, what the F? What the F? Alright? Now I could hold on. I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out real quick. I'm gonna throw it on. I'll throw it on, 'cause it's just not gonna be it's not gonna have the same effect. BRB. Ready? Eh? Look at this. This is some Chris Jericho shit right here. This is like the Rock $10,000 shirt back in the day. Look at this. Bam! Eh? Are you not entertained? So this shirt is like super like soft. She would sit next to me at band and just like pet my arm when we were in high school. That's all it took. It's just the shirt. It's just the shirt. I'm out of skill ups. Everybody that sees the shirt's like, I can't look at you because it makes me dizzy. It is, man, even off these lights, it is like shiny. Yeah? Bam! Told you guys. This is vintage. This is vintage. This is probably 99? 98, 99? From Gadzooks. Do you guys remember the store Gadzooks? Probably not. Probably not. Twilight says that's something else. Just telling you, man. Kim couldn't keep her hands off me. I should wear this on her birthday outing on Saturday. It's supposed to be fancy attire. I don't think it gets more fancy than that. Honestly, this is my opinion, but you know. I believe in Funko Fan. It'll be really good to have around when my car breaks down at night. You just like pull me out of the trunk and set me on the side of the road. I'm just like just standing there, letting the lights reflect off of me. He didn't wear the shirt for me when I was there. WTF. Sorry, Twilight, you're just not that special. You're special, but you're not that special. I mean, you guys are lucky to be alive right now. I'm lucky. I'm like surprised that you all just didn't die from how amazing I looked in that shirt. Still, to this day, rocking some of the most ridiculous clothes. I haven't wore that shirt, like, out in forever. I probably should. It'd be hilarious. Just to see the reactions. For the content. Oh, I could easily wear that shirt in Vegas. No one would bat an eye at me wearing that shirt in Vegas. Oh, I'm taking that to Vegas one year. That's it. That's it. I'm getting my picture taken with that shirt in Vegas. But yeah, Gadzooks was known for like that kind of like weird, strange, flashy clothes. And I loved going in there as a kid and like just picking out like one or two shirts. I've got like a snake skin one. It's hanging in there. Like it's like a copper and black and it's got like snake skin scales on it. Like the most bizarre crap. And I have a feeling that WWE and WCW influenced a lot of that. For sure. Yeah, I would look dressed casual. You're absolutely right, man. That place is wild. That shirt would draw no looks at all from people. They would just be like, oh, normal guy, normal attire. Oh, you want a duel, do you? Accept. Kevin's all about battling, guys. We should drop a battle royale after our duel here. Kevin wants revenge. I took him out last time. Oh, I missed. There's your chance right there. There's your chance. You got the upper hand. Oh, I'm done. I'm toast. You can't miss twice. Oh, wait. Get a crit in here? No? I think that's it. Yeah, you got me. GG's, Kevin. I say you find a jungle and go there with it would be really nice. I don't know why I feel like it'll work. And all the animals will love it too, lions included. I don't know, if I look like a snake, they might leave me alone. It used to be, but how could I forget you, girl? Bow, 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 bow. Finally! You got one. Try not getting carried off by crows if you wear that out. Or cougars, right? Here. Battle Royale incoming. Good luck, everybody. Stream Avatar Battle Royale. Who will win? There's a lot of commands for those avatars, Kevin. I don't know if there's a shortcut for it. I'll link to all the commands, but there's like dance, exclamation mark, yeah, exclamation mark, dance, farts. Oh, it's Kool-Aid and Megalonio. Boom. GG's, Mega. The Void being one. Oh, come on. Where is this last bit of dirt on this thing? It's gotta be up here somewhere. I didn't even see. Yeah, you had a ton of life left, Mega. You did kind of dominate that one. There it is. Okay. Kevin, did you ever see Phil Collins in concert? To do anything wrong, take too long, Billy. Billy, don't you lose my number. Several times? Oh man, how was that? I would have loved to have seen. I don't think he tours anymore, right? Didn't something happen to his voice? Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's separate? That's separate? Wait. Oh, I got everything here. I didn't think that was separate. Okay, now I got everything. He was great back in the day. Saw him a couple years ago solo, and then with Genesis, he sits on the stool to perform now. His back is shot from drumming. Oh, okay. So he does, they do still tour? Does he still sound okay, like singing wise? I'd imagine it's probably kind of hard to adjust to sitting down to sing. I want to say I heard like it was going to be his last year or something recently, like maybe it was last year. Another band that escaped me that I discovered that I really liked way too late. That was to be the final Genesis tour? Yeah, I figured. Dang. Well, glad it seems like they put on a good show. Kevin, I hope you know that, like, anytime I think of a band, I'm probably going to ask you if you've ever seen them in concert. It's just going to be a thing now. Sorry. I'm sure you get that a lot, though. I feel like Kim does the same thing to you. First time in the 90s and then in 2018. Ooh. That's one I can probably say he has not, and I'm not sure if he has any interest in seeing her. I would go. Kim wants to go. We just can't afford it. It's so expensive. That's one thing, like, if I were to come into a little bit of money and I could splurge on something for Kim for once, I would 1000% immediately buy Taylor Swift concert tickets somehow. She wants to go so bad, but like it's too much. Too much money. Even to save and go. It just seems like a lot. I would not turn down a ticket, but not paying anything remotely close to asking. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, if you think about it, Kevin, like, I could have bought WrestleMania tickets for myself for $1,200. But I was like, no, I don't want to go to that. You tell me that I have to pay $1,200 to go see Taylor Swift, I'm not paying that at all. Like, I'm not even, it's not even a second guess for me. It's like, nope, not doing that. WrestleMania, I'll think about. Taylor concert? Nah. It's not my bag, baby. But I would definitely go. If like if Kim wins tickets at some point, if there's like an opportunity for her to win tickets and she won, I would definitely go. I gotta see this concert. It's like a phenomenon. Have you seen Taylor, Clee? Please, like, I don't have Taylor money. I don't even have Fixed Neighbors Garage money right now. Would pay the cops of the cheapest Swift seat if it was to see any living or dead artist via time travel. Who would you go see, Carther, that you couldn't see? Like, you never got to see them and you could go see anybody. Who would you go see? Or do you even care about going to concerts? You're kind of like a music guy, though. I could see you at a few concerts. I've seen Taylor on TV. Yeah, Kim wanted to watch the Eras tour on Disney Plus when it came out, and I was like, yeah, we could do that. And then she watched it like immediately, and I was like, oh, well, if I'm not gonna watch it with you, then I don't have any want to really watch it on TV. I guess I'd rather see it than watch it. Like, it's one of those things, like, when Hamilton came out on Disney Plus, I was like, we already saw it, so I'll watch it. If I hadn't seen it, not on Broadway, but, like, we were, like, you know, Cleveland, I think we went to Playhouse Square to see it up in Cleveland. If I hadn't have seen it on the stage first, I probably wouldn't have watched it on Disney Plus. I would have waited however long to go see it in its proper setting. Realistically, I'll never go to another concert due to the. But I'm like, this is a dream scenario, dude. Let's pretend that tinnitus is cured. Like, you don't have it anymore. I mean, we're already talking about bringing bands back from the dead. I think you can, like, let your tinnitus go, dude. This is dream scenario stuff here, man. You'd like to see Nirvana play? Okay. Glassjaw? I don't think I've ever heard of Glassjaw. That's a new name to me. Yeah, what's your dream concert? I already know what mine would be. I don't even have to think about it for mine, but... I'm freaking out silently about this garage and get a new car and can hear them working on the garage. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have brought it up again. I promise I won't bring it up again. I'm trying to make like jokes about it in hopes that it'll lighten the blow, but it probably is just triggering you instead, so I apologize. Backstreet Boys, huh? Glassjaw are responsible for bands like Alexis on Fire, At the Drive-In / Mars. But yeah, I don't know any of those. It's Metallica for Mega. You can still see them. I don't think there's anybody from that band that's passed away yet. That's still a possibility. I think they were in Cleveland not long ago. Or they're coming to Cleveland or something. I know AC/DC is going to be in Cleveland next year. But I want to say Metallica was just recently in Cleveland. Or is going to be there. They were an underground band in the late 90s, early 2000s. Right on. I'd never heard of any of those. I'm very... lost on that side of the music realm. Like, I assume it's like alternative, probably. I'm just guessing here. It's like I said, I've not heard them. I'm sure if you mentioned those bands to Kim, she'd be like, oh yeah, I've heard of them. Kim's very up to date on all things music for the most part. Original Alice in Chains with the lead singer. Mine is, without a doubt, don't even have to think about it, it's the Beatles for me. I contemplated Elvis for maybe like half a second and went, nope, it's the Beatles. It's not even, Elvis isn't even close. I've seen one of the more popular Beatles cover bands, and they were like really, really good. But it just, you know, it was fun, but it's just not. It's clearly not the same. They tried. They did really good. Like the band, that band is. I mean, they have like their head nods and like all of their styles of play down. The voices down. They even somewhat look, you know, we're kind of far away, but they somewhat resemble even facially their counterparts. But yeah, that would be an amazing concert to see. The band on the Titanic. Yeah, they don't get enough props, do they? I wonder if that, like, do we know a lot about them? I'm sure they have, like, specials on that band, right? Like, I wonder, like, they did top of the line everything for the Titanic, so that they probably had, like, a band that they paid a lot of money to be on that boat. Ship, sorry. Would you sing It's Raining Men for a karaoke redeem? I mean, I guess I would have to. I wouldn't do it well. I think there was a VH1, Where Are They Now? Are you serious? Dude, I'm so gullible. Like, are you serious? They did a VH1 special on the Titanic band? Was it just like a dark screen where they were like, this is now the bottom of the ocean? This sounds like a setup for a bad joke, dude. I'm just like trying not to fall for it. Where are they now? Bottom of the ocean. Sorry. Sorry if any of you had relatives in the Titanic band. I don't want to trigger anybody too soon. I don't know. They've got an inflatable Titanic slide, for crying out loud, for kids to play on. We're not above these jokes anymore, right? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's been for years. My buddy brought that one up to me and I was like, what? And he's like, oh yeah, dude, you should look it up. And I was like, nah, I don't know. I've seen stuff on it before, but like, I don't know, man. It sounds pretty plausible. But a boat did sink. That's all that matters. Like, who cares what it was named, right? Like, it's a pretty crazy money grab for White Star Lines. Not a good look for them if that's what happened, but you know, I'm pretty sure they're still in business. So, you know, considering it's been 112 years, just about. Yeah, because it went down. It was 19. Oh shoot, I should know this. 19. I think it was 1912 or 1910. 1912. 12. Final answer. It sank on the day, not the date, the day I was born. And Lincoln was also shot on the day I was born. So a lot of good things have happened on the day of my birth. Clearly, I'll be cursed at some point. Something really bad will happen. You guys will be here for it, though. You'll know all about it, whatever happens. Alright, look at all these terrible things that have happened. Titanic sank. Lincoln was shot. It was the worst day of the Dust Bowl. They called it Black Sunday. Funko Fan 34 was born. All these terrible, terrible things. Now it hit the iceberg the day before, but it sank the day after. Like, it was in the middle of the night. Abduction? I'm gonna get abducted? Wouldn't that be the thing? Alright, here's a serious question for you guys. This shouldn't be too hard to answer. How far into a series do you go before you're like, yeah, I guess this isn't that good, and don't watch any more of it? Now, I gotta give you a little bit more context here. Let's say it's concerning, like, the series is concerning a subject that you're interested in. That's the big thing. Like, say you started watching it because you're like, oh, well, this might be entertaining to me. It concerns this. How far into the series do you go before you're like, this just isn't good? I'm not wasting my time with this. 7 minutes? No, you gotta at least give it one full episode. At the very least. 7 minutes? What kind of B-quality stuff are you trying to watch? 8 minutes? What'd it do on the day off? Dude, it was in the middle of the night, dude. It hit the iceberg on the 13th, and it sank on the 14th. Like, it got struck at, like, I don't know, it was like 11 p.m. on the 13th or something. But by, like, 1:30 or something a.m. on the 14th, it was gone. It sunk. 2.5 episodes? Okay, so that's about where I'm at, Kevin. Tell us what you're talking about and quit. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I just wanted an answer first before I started talking about it. That's all. There's a show on Netflix that I saw today. You know, I was gonna go and try to watch more Only Murders in the Building, which is on Prime. But I was already on Netflix and I was looking around and I was like, oh, I forgot about this. I'll give this a shot. That show stars Alan Tudyk, who, in my opinion, is a pretty good actor, a better voice actor, probably. Probably shouldn't be the star of a series, in my opinion, but I was willing to go along with it because in this particular series, he's an alien. And the show is called... I forgot. It's called Resident Alien, is what it's called. Yeah, it's a sci-fi thing, but it's a humoristic take on sci-fi. In short, this alien was sent to the planet with a task in mind, basically just killing off mankind. Essentially, it was just like an extinction event that he was supposed to cause. Well, his ship got knocked down, and he lost the part that he needed for whatever this thing is. So he had to like kill a guy and take over his body. And now he just lives out in the woods. And now he's, he gets caught up having to socialize basically and learn how to be human. So it looks good on the surface, but I'm just sitting there going, like, a lot of the way some of the human characters act in the show is just not believable to me, like, at all. Like, I don't want to ruin anything for anybody if they're planning on watching it. It's definitely one of those that takes a little bit to get used to. See, that's what I'm wondering, Clee. Have you watched a full season of it? I'm 2 episodes in, and I feel like I need to give it a little bit more time. But I'm definitely like, I don't know. Do I invest more time into it, or do I just move on? I have, and I understand how you feel. I'm not sure if I'd like it or not. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably watch a 3rd episode, and maybe that'll hook me. It definitely has some good opening and closing, like, cliffhangers. But a lot of them, you gotta wait another episode to find out about them. Like, they open with it and close with it, and they don't really talk about a lot of it in between. And that kind of annoyed me. Like, I don't know. I'll keep going with it. I'll let you guys know what I think. Concept's good. I don't know about some of the plot lines and things. Like, alright, so if nobody thinks they're gonna watch it, speak now or forever hold your peace, basically, because I'm just gonna say a couple things that aren't like super spoilers, but they do happen in the first 2 episodes. You need to get out more. That's how humans act. Just kidding, I haven't seen it. It's a fictional TV show. I don't know. I suppose I'd watch it, and if I get bored or whatever, I'd stop watching. Yeah. It just, I thought maybe I would like it, because I like the actor, I like the sci-fi-ness of it. Spill it, no one's watching. Yeah, I figured. So he goes into town, right? And he's in human form, so he just looks like Alan Tudyk. And this kid sees him on the sidewalk and starts freaking out. Like this 6 or 7-year-old kid. And this kid, for some reason, has some sort of genetic ability hybridized into him that he can see him as an alien. Like, dressed in human clothes, but just like an alien face, like an alien head. So they describe that, and I'm like, okay, whatever. That I can get by that. It's just within the show or whatever. They live. So his immediate response is like, oh no, there's someone in this town that can see me. I hope there's not more of them, right? Because he's there, like, with malevolent intent, right? He's trying to kill off humanity. They don't know that, but... So, he's worried about getting caught. Well, that night he's talking to people and they end up getting him to go to a bar. And he's never had any alcohol at all. So he's drinking whiskey all night. Okay? Whiskey, shots after shots after shots. Somebody's trying to take shots away from him. He takes more shots. Like, he's just totally hammered. But not as hammered as a human would be for some reason. Which is whatever. So he goes, that kid's gonna be a problem. I know. I'll just sneak over to his house and kill him. Now, granted, that's for an alien who's gonna kill all the humans anyway, seems like a normal thing to think, right? Well, then this next scene is him driving up to the kid's house. How the heck does he know where this kid lives? I immediately was like, no, I can't buy this. You're new to town. You've never been in here before to talk to anybody, and you just drive up on this kid's house like you always knew where he lived. You just met him out on the street. You didn't have a full-fledged conversation about where the heck he lived. And I was like, that's a little much for me. And then the secondary character, which I assume will end up being his love interest or whatever, finds him really weird as a human. Like, he's doing all this weird, disrespectful things to a corpse because his character's a doctor and he's doing an autopsy. And she's, like, helping him with the autopsy and he's doing all this weird crap. But still, then, like, she still wants to get to know him and, like, invites him out to the bar and stuff. And I was like, no, this guy was very weird during the autopsy of your old boss, who you apparently, like, cared a lot about as, like, an employee. I don't know about love interest stuff, but, like, you cared about this person. And you're just like, oh, man, you should come out to the bar with us. Maybe you'll, maybe you'll be normal once you drink alcohol. But it just made no sense to me. Like, she should have not wanted anything to do with him at all. But I guess that's somehow how life is. I guess. I don't know. It was really, like, unbelievable in that sense. Have you seen They Live with Roddy Piper? No. No, I've not seen it. Is that the one where he talks about kicking ass and chewing bubblegum? And I'm all out of bubblegum. But no, I haven't seen... I don't think I've seen any movie with Roddy Piper in it. Was he in No Holds Barred, maybe? Probably not. I think that was just Hogan and Zeus. They definitely do that in Army of Darkness. I know Roddy Piper said it at some point in a movie. If Munko Man was here, he'd probably know. That's definitely the movie that he says it in. Okay, so maybe he got it from Army of Darkness, but reused it in that. But no, I haven't seen that, but I should watch it. Just from a wrestling fan standpoint. I think No Holds Barred was actually a good movie. It was a good 80s movie anyway. To me. It's kind of cheesy. I'm sitting here talking about unbelievable plots and like I'm sitting here going, yeah, I like No Holds Barred. Never mind. I'll probably finish watching Resident Alien. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys know. I just really quickly talked myself into watching the rest of that season, didn't I? This is how my brain works. Iron Sky? I don't know that one. Those two movies were my ex's ex's favorite movies. Seriously. Sounds like you might have dated my old assistant manager from the movie theater. He was big into those movies too. And just like that, we're at 81%. I mean, he was an abusive a-hole with narcissistic tendencies and bipolar. I mean, that's... I don't think you live around here, but that would not surprise me, honestly. You are describing possibly someone very similar. I don't think he watches these streams, but he's a good friend though. He's just set in his ways, I guess. That's the he's a nice guy to us, but like I could definitely see him being just not a very great relationship partner. S? S. Not S? In other words, you would not recommend him to... I would not. I would not. Unless I knew that friend would actually, you know... I mean, people like that have the right one still, somewhere. I still believe there's somebody there for everybody, right? I mean, a lot of people don't believe that. They think it's BS, but... I mean, if I really, for some reason, thought that they would actually work, I probably would, because... I think he would want to make something work. But, yeah, I could definitely see him being very difficult to work with, also. Absolutely, Mega. Recommend him to a more abusive person that can abuse him into line. Yeah, see? No comment. I was gonna say something, but I'll just keep it in my head about my past. So... Everyone has their missing half. Yeah, I think so too, Flick. I really do. Now, whether that person can find their missing half, that's where it becomes kind of a bummer occasionally. Because sometimes, you know, that person's either not readily available or nowhere near you. It works out for some, doesn't work out for others. I hate the thought of it not working out for people. That's just my romantic side in me. I'm gonna call BS on everyone having a someone 100%. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised, Carter. I'm a horrible partner, bro. But there's probably someone out there that's more horrible than you that you're like, that you'd be like, you like balance them out. Right? But until then, gotta enjoy the ride. I could die tomorrow. I don't want to, but I could. There's no sense in dwelling on it or thinking about it all the time. That is not a consistent mood I would want to wake up in. No dying. Can't live without the daily dose of Funko. I'll try and keep that I'll try and keep that a reality, Mega, as long as I can, buddy. I gotta know what's next for this reality. Advances in science and whatnot. Like, I want to see, even if the world ends up going downhill real quick and devolves into, you know, unfortunate post-apocalyptic scenarios that have played out in numerous movies or something. I still want to see what's in store for us. It may not be a happy ending. I don't know. I want to know. I'm a curious sort. What can I say? I'm curious like a cat. This band's from Ohio. Devo. Drag Race in season 17. Funko isn't going anywhere. Have they really had that many seasons of that show? That's wild. I don't know how Kool-Aid has enough room on his shelf for all those seasons, those collectible DVD sets. The weight of his shelf has got to be caving in about. And Devo's from Akron? I don't think I realized that. I just knew they were from Ohio. Either we'll be wiped out or we won't. As we are, we deserve to be wiped. Yeah, but everything's worth a second chance. Maybe we'll get spared somehow. I don't know. And if we're not, we're not. Whoa. Got up that ladder quick. Why is this ladder being such a pain? Holy cow. We're 86%. So I think we'll actually finish this one tonight at least. Oh, here we go. Perfect angle.
Blanche is telling a story.
After all the pops left, there was plenty of room. That's fair. That's fair. Let's go with this one. Oh, come on. Oh, that's a long... No! Gosh dang it. That was a long drop. Oh, and I just took the extension off. That was a long fall. Dang. Where's the trident? Trident will get it. Here we go. Yeah! Trident, trident, trident. Trident's cleaning up, literally. Woo! Alright. This whole thing's clean, yeah. Oh. Not this panel, apparently. Sweet. 87%. Sure we got all these ledges. Paul McCartney? Never heard this one. Alright. Get these solar panels here and see what's left. It's Pokemon in the chat if anybody needs a Swinub. I wonder what we'll get into next. Buckingham Files number 2 are coming up. Kind of crazy shenanigans will we clean next week? I'm excited for that aquarium though. Can't remember if that's in 2 or 3. What time is it? It's almost 8. I'm gonna go check and make sure the dog's not barking at the mailman. I think we were supposed to get some packages today. It's in number 3. Was it fun? Did you play that one, Clee? I did see Venom 3, Kool-Aid. I was very disappointed. But, just my opinion. I'm sure a lot of people liked it. I saw that was a place to clean, and I was like, oh, an aquarium sounds awesome. I know an aquarium's mainly fish, but sometimes you get penguins in aquariums. Who knows? There's probably no penguins, but maybe a turtle. The aquarium should have been you in a scuba suit, like power washing fish. Underwater power washing. Go clean the shark. No penguins in the aquarium, but the new winter map has penguins. Oh, there's a new winter map. Even Ash Ketchum doesn't need a Swinub, Dustin. I feel like the entire trilogy was a big letdown to its potential. It really was, Kool-Aid. The first one was good, and the second one was like, no, this is not the direction I want them to go. And the third one, I was like, maybe they abandoned that direction. Nope, they didn't. Okay, this is really bad. I'm glad it's over now. Which sucks, but it just allows Marvel to actually do it right, at least now, yeah? Hopefully. Since part of the symbiote came over to the actual MCU. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen the second one. And I don't have anything against what's his name that played the character that played Eddie, Tom Hardy. Nothing against him at all. I think he was cast fine. Just the whole direction that they went with the Venom character in general was bad in my opinion. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna check and see if packages were dropped off here. Hold up. Nope. No packages. She's probably barking at Malo. Malo probably wanted in from the breezeway. Dang, I missed the Swinub. Needed that so bad. When are you streaming Moon Knight 2? Well, Moon Knight 2 hasn't come out yet, so I don't know. Terror Inc? I don't know anything about that one, Kool-Aid. I remember seeing the comics. I'm hoping we get a Man-Thing movie, but I'm not sure that's gonna happen. So long as they did it right, like you said. And when they need to redo Ghost Rider too. that Blade movie with Mahershala Ali's taken forever. So if they're taking forever because they want to do it right, that's fine. But if it's run into that many snags this early, just scrap it. I don't even want to know what it was gonna be. Don't mess up Blade either. They came out saying there's a rumor now that they're gonna do a Blade movie, but it's gonna be a Wesley Snipes Blade movie, and I'm like, I'm glad Wesley Snipes loves those movies and he loves playing that character, but we need to move on. We need to move on from the nostalgia, and people need to be more forgiving with the stuff that Marvel's putting out right now in terms of the MCU, in my opinion. With the exception of She-Hulk. Sorry, Twilight. I know you liked She-Hulk, but my opinion that is absolutely the worst thing they've put out. That's zero payoff. I like Blade 3. Triple H as a vampire hybrid was freaking awesome. Yeah, Blade 3 is good. A lot of people don't like Blade 3 because they thought, like, Ryan Reynolds brought too much, like, humor into it, but I mean, there's a lot of humor with Whistler in the first two as well, so I think 2 was my favorite, but I like 3 too. More forgiving? How about industry be held to a standard? I mean, I don't know. I don't... Like, what standard? Like, what are we missing here? I like 3. Beal auto win. Yeah, Beal's pretty awesome. That was the height of my love with Triple H. Well, that was perfect for you then. He didn't do much in that movie, if I remember correctly, though. Just kind of stood there looking intimidating. On the current stuff, yeah, they do. They can't... Monko Man put it in a good way. Everybody loved Endgame, you know? The Infinity War thing. But you can't top Endgame. Like, you can't do it. But if you still want there to be Marvel content, you gotta be more welcoming of the new characters that people aren't as familiar with. Like, people hated on Ms. Marvel, and I don't understand why. Like, I thought that show was great, honestly, but everyone kept saying that it was awful, and I was like, I don't understand why. And the only thing I can think of is that, like, Ms. Marvel's, like, a lesser known character that people, like, generally people don't care about. But I didn't care about her. They made me care about her with the show. Like, I was like, oh, this is cool. The Marvels movie, like the second, if you want to call it the second Captain Marvel movie, the Marvels was great. I thought that was awesome. And everybody shat on it. I did not like She-Hulk at all. Like, not at all. And I know Twilight and I have our disagreements over that, but opinions are opinions, so. More forgiving of what? Just the people don't care about the lesser characters that they're trying to make important. You can't have, I'm sorry, but Iron Man's dead. Captain America's old and I probably dead. Yeah, can you bring him back with time travel stuff? Sure. But you can't just run with, like, all these old original Avengers characters anymore. Is it cool to get, like, callbacks to them and stuff? Yeah. But you can't, they gotta move on. And nobody's accepting the move on part. Like, no one will accept it. They're just like, no, this isn't Hulk. This isn't Iron Man. This isn't Thor. And, like, the Thor movie we got, nobody liked either. I didn't really think it was that great either, but... The fourth one, that is. Ragnarok was fine. But Thor's so all over the place. Where is the dirt on this one? I'm trying to think of more examples. Like, Werewolf by Night, even though it was a one-shot and it was like a... I think it was an hour and a half long episode, was fucking cool as hell, and everybody just writes it off. Like, I know Swag is big into the MCU and everything, but he didn't even give it a chance. Which is whatever. Like, you don't have to watch everything they bring out. You don't have to like everything that they come out with. But no one is... I mean, until they bring in... If they mess up the Fantastic Four stuff, okay, now we have reason to gripe. If they mess up the newer X-Men stuff that they want to come out with, fine. Because that's two really well-known series in the Marvel books that they are now redoing, you know, for Marvel, for the MCU. So if they somehow mess those up, yeah, they probably deserve a lot of criticism. But in terms of lesser-known characters just getting hate because people don't recognize them and I don't care about that character anyway. Like, doesn't... Watch it. Maybe you will care after you watch it. And if you don't, oh well. But don't just say you don't care about the character and not watch it. Ms. Marvel was the best show they've done to me. I don't know what the F people were looking for there. I wouldn't say it's not the best for me, Twilight, but it was definitely good. I liked it a lot. There we go. 99%, huh? What did we miss? Oh, one of them is this thing. Yeah, get up there. Come on. Oh. I know we've made this jump today. There it is. Moon Knight was freaking awesome. Moon Knight was probably... was it my favorite series? I don't know. I'd have to think about, like, all the different series they've done. But I'd imagine it probably was, honestly. Alright, we got our mini checklist up here. You know, I was told to kick... Yeah, opinions are like assholes. Yeah, that's exactly the mindset I'm in. Like, they can redo another story similar to... Even though they said they're not doing a big saga like that anymore, I feel like in the back of their brain they want to do one. But you have to set up these characters, and no one's being receptive of those characters at all. So what do? Just close up shop then? You just go, oh, well, nobody cares about Ms. Marvel, so I guess we're just not doing any more movies. That's not what they're going to do at all. So, like, you can either You can eat. It's the same thing I tell Star Wars fans. Like, do you want more content or not? Accept what there is, or don't watch it anymore. This harkens me back to, and I don't want to get too heated into it. This harkens me back to the Zack Snyder crap with DC. Everyone was so mad because they didn't let Zack Snyder finish Justice League. And then he finished Justice League, and it was over 4 hours, and it was garbage. It wasn't any better than the original one. That wasn't 4 hours. And they just, like, ate it up. Like, all these fans were, like, clamoring for it, and they gave them exactly what they wanted. And they were so happy, because they finally got to see its true vision. I was like, it wasn't any different. It wasn't any different to me than the original. And it made me so mad that they caved to the fan base and were like, okay, fine, we'll give them the money to do it. Because you could do that with anything now. If you get enough fans behind it. You know, it was a very poor standard to set for the industry. Caving to fans like that, in my opinion. You can't erase what was already there. And he tried to plus it, and he plussed it too much, and it was in a crappy way, in my opinion. So that's my 2 cents on Zack Snyder and that whole debacle. Ooh, definitely missed this pipe right here. I think we go Trident for this one. It was it's not a standard. I wanted to say precedent, and I couldn't think of the word. It's a dangerous precedent to set for the movie industry. And thankfully, nothing else has come of it, but there definitely have been talks where people were like, oh, we should pester Disney to redo the last trilogy, and or, like, make it not canon. And it's like, that's not going to happen. Like, it's there. If you don't like what they gave you, then stop watching it. I'm sorry. Stick to your original trilogy of Star Wars, if that's what you find to be the best, and leave it at that. I enjoy more content for that universe. I'm sorry. I don't care what it is. Like, the more they put into it, it could be good or bad, but I'm going to take what they give me. Is that what they want? Absolutely, but I don't care. I don't care. I'll look for the good in all of it and leave it at that. Zaxx was freaking hard to watch and brought nothing to the table. Yeah, it didn't add anything but time. Like, I don't remember watching that 4-hour-long redo going, oh, now I get why this happened in the original, because they didn't have time to tell you this story about it. No, none of that. It didn't change anything. It added a few, like, random characters here and there, and then some more slow-motion black and white scenes for certain people, and nothing. Like, this is, and everyone lapped it up. They were like, yes, we finally got the Snyder cut. Sorry. It wasn't all that. You can be happy that if you were in that camp, you can be happy that you actually caved, like the movie company actually caved to letting him make it the way you wanted to or whatever. That's fine. You can have your little victory there. But you can't tell me it was a better movie. Yeah, and they'll figure that out. But instead, Carther, for instance, with Star Wars fans, you put anything Star Wars out there for fans like myself, they'll go watch it. And then they'll come back to you and tell you how much it sucked. But I'm sorry, you still watched it. You gave them money. So they're going to take that and go, ha, they really wanted to see this. Like, don't go see it. And if you're that concerned about every new Star Wars product that comes out, wait until you hear some reviews. And if the reviews are unfavorable, don't give them your money. But they'll still go, and they'll still go watch it, and they'll talk about how terrible it is, and not to get political or anything, but they'll talk about how woke everything was, even though they don't even understand what the term woke means. And it'll just get written off as like, oh, this is the worst era of Star Wars ever, just because I said so. Then don't watch it. Why are you torturing yourself? And I may be more like, I don't know, receptive of bad things because I've watched an assload of terrible movies in my lifetime. Just absolutely, I should have turned this off a half hour ago, movies. And none of the things that I've watched has been that bad. But if you listen to people, they think it's that bad. But again, they're still paying to go see it. Inverter unit large doors. Is that this thing? This is the inverter unit, but that's this. Oh, right here. But yeah, I'll, you know, I'm not saying I'm defending trash. If a movie's garbage, it's garbage. Like Batman vs. Superman, not good. Did I give him my money? Yeah, because I thought it was gonna be good. That was stinky. It was so bad. And I was one of the people that, you know, Munko Man was telling me, oh, they shouldn't have put Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor, like, it's a terrible casting. I was like, yeah, who knows, maybe he'll surprise us. Like, he's not the best actor, but I assume the director would have given him, like, you know, a direction to go with that character, given the decades of research that they could have, you know, read up on. But yeah, he was awful. He was awful for that character. And I tried to be like, let's give him a chance, let's give him a chance. And I was completely wrong. I can completely accept that. But that movie was just dog shit. I think I might have watched it one other time since I paid for it in the theater. And I was like, yep, this is just as bad as I remember. Nothing got any better. Hey, what's up, Volwer? Gladiator's great. I like Gladiator. I don't know, I didn't see Gladiator 2 yet. Carther, that sentence about Zack Snyder is exactly how I feel. Exact same movie, but with unnecessary, overly long musical tones of bah, wah, and super close-ups, nothing new. Yeah. No, exactly. What? Twilight? Is that seriously? Moon Knight was good. Save those Egyptian gods were dumber than Ernest Goes to Camp. I would have taken a steamy dump right out of the cinema doors if they did that. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm sorry, Maximus is dead. He gone. Just tell us how you really feel. I love this, by the way. Clee, I don't go on many rants, but, like, being a fan of Star Wars, you know, not since its beginning or anything. Like, I didn't get into Star Wars until high school. So we're talking, like, a year before Phantom Menace came out. Okay? So as a kid who wanted more Star Wars stuff, I was so excited for Phantom Menace. And when I saw it in theaters, I was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. Like, nobody ever thought there'd be another Star Wars movie at all. Like, and maybe that's why I'm so excited about all the new content it's getting recently. But I was over the moon with Phantom Menace. Looking back on it over the years, it's not a very well scripted movie at all. But again, it's that whole trilogy, like the prequels to me are not very good. And I know, like, they're near and dear to, like, Swag's heart because he grew up with those. Like, those movies were, like, probably his first introduction into the movies. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he watched the original trilogy. I don't know, I can't speak for Swag, but I know that there's, like, a soft spot in his heart for the prequels and the Clone Wars, like, cartoon show. And the Clone Wars was very good. I didn't get around to watching that until the pandemic. I binge watched them all while working, but anymore it's like anything comes out, and I don't know if it's like a social media thing where everybody just freely speaks their mind about everything, like no matter what. But like you hear so much hate for everything Star Wars. Like I really like the Book of Boba Fett, but most Star Wars fans hated it. And they will tell you, I guarantee a majority of them will tell you that their favorite episodes is when The Mandalorian came in. And I was like, that's the part that I least liked, because we have a whole Mandalorian series by himself. I don't need more Mandalorian in my Boba Fett show. I'm sorry, it doesn't need to happen. It happened, it was fine. I still like Book of Boba Fett. Nobody wanted any more of it. They thought it was terrible. And I don't know why. I don't understand why. So now we may not ever get another Book of Boba Fett series, even though they left the last one off with him taking over Jabba's throne, essentially. Spoiler alerts, my bad. But like, I wanted more stories about him and his rule at Jabba's palace, essentially, and like, how's he gonna handle this responsibility and everything. Now we're probably not gonna get that because everyone claimed it was awful. And the Mandalorian season's been great. Corpse liked Batman vs. Superman? What? What? I guess the Roman Empire figured it out before Emmett Brown. He surprised no one with his bad performance. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, like I was annoyed to be wrong, Matt. I really was. Like I wanted it to work. I really did, and it did not. The fact that they essentially turned him into an effeminate Riddler, it made no sense to me. He made a poop joke, for crying out loud. He drank. No, it was a pee joke. He made someone drink his pee. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That is not something Lex Luthor would ever do. Any movie with The Rock in it the last 5 to 6 years are trash. You can't change my mind. You didn't like Jungle Cruise? I'm probably in the minority on that one. That's just because I like the Disney parks and the Jungle Cruise ride in itself. All right, we got the Muckingham Files #1. 3 jobs done. Oh, there's 4 parts. Oh boy, I thought there was only 3. That's the aquarium. So I guess we'll do this one? Paintball. Oh, paintball arena. That's going to be gigantic. Spanish Villa? We got our work cut out for us. I don't think we're going to be done with this game for a while. Let's clean the excavator. That looks like it's going to be a short one. Maureen Hamilton. Hello, dear. Isn't it amazing that what you can find in your yard when you have a little dig around? I've been having the most incredible time in mine, and as a result, there's an industrial scale excavator on my front yard that's as filthy as you like. Do you think you'd be a love and wash it down for me? Thanks a bunch, Maureen. Confirm. Whose cape is it? I love the story of them. I like how it shows you that only reason Darth Vader became Darth Vader was he was told his family had died. He was manipulated. Yeah. No, I get that. But like the dialogue and everything, like for the prequels, is just so campy, kinda, to me. I still appreciate them for what they are. I don't not watch them. Like if I go to watch Star Wars, I will watch them. I'm telling you here in front of Dustin, I wish Martin was here, but it's been 10 years since we've known each other, and you promised that after 10 years you'll talk perfect English. Where's my call at? I meant dog years. What they did what to Lex Luthor? Did you not see Batman vs. Superman? He was more Riddler in that movie than he was Lex Luthor. It was bad, Clee. Never watched it because I was told how bad it was. So yeah, I mean, it's watchable, but it's just not what it could have been. And I really hope that they don't redo that movie. But I hope they redo the premise for that movie, like the story, I guess. Like, I hope they don't redo that movie. Like, cast different people, get a different plot. Like, for crying out loud, they said, oh my gosh, I'm gonna wig out here. They told us that Gotham was just across the river from Metropolis. Like, you could see it. Numerous questions arise from that. I'm sorry. And they just casually mention it, like, halfway through the movie. Like, oh yeah, there's Metropolis over there. And it's like, what does Gotham even need Batman for if Superman's across the river? Oh, what's that? Oh, I hear the laughter of Joker. Phew. Oh, Joker's in jail. He's back in Arkham. All right, let me head back to the Daily Frickin' Planet now, before my coffee breaks over. We're not talking about, like, most Batman villains aren't super, like, they're not super powered. They're like the Penguin. He's just a mob boss. Like, Superman has plenty of time to deal with an arms dealer. Like, I'm sorry. Superman can just run over there, wrap everyone up, leave a note on the door, and be back in time to brush his teeth before he goes to bed. Like, that's the dumbest thing I think that they did that whole movie. And there's a lot of dumb things they did in that movie. But that just... What? Metropolis has never been that close to Gotham. Ever. And here comes Zack Snyder. Oh yeah, they're practically neighbors. They're like St. Paul and Minneapolis. They're the Twin Cities. Since when? Are they sharing sports teams now, too? Come on, guys. Did you not think this through? Stay. Yeah, Batman's like, stay in your lane. I got this. I mean, I could go into more, Clee, but I really think that you probably should watch it just for the WTF factor. Like, if you... I mean, don't make it a point to go find it and watch it, but if you're just super bored and you're like, I want to watch something, but I don't know what to watch, just throw it on. Just rip the Band-Aid off. You know what's even worse? I think I bought that movie. I'm one of those people. I think I bought the movie just because it was a Batman movie. Like, I do not like Superman, but because Batman was in it, I was like, I kind of want to buy this. I think I have it. I think I own it. But I also own Monster too, so, you know. It's not really, it's not like my movie collection is stellar. It's not just filled with Oscar nominees. The Batman warehouse fight was good. It's like saying the pod racing was good in Phantom Menace. Yeah, the pod racing was cool. And it was. They're not lying. There were comics back in the day that had the stupid idea of Gotham and Metropolis being across the river, but it obviously had logical issues that made it eventually abandoned. Exactly, and they should have left it that way. And instead, someone, maybe it wasn't Zack Snyder, I don't know, but someone said, we gotta bring that back. Oh, those are all separate pieces under there. Okay. Oh, we may not finish this one tonight. I thought this was going to be a kind of a quick one. I forgot how annoying tank treads are to clean in this game. Oh, seriously, the handles are separate too? I can't get any lower than this. Get low. Get low, get low. This one wheel, well, I guess they're saying it's done. One of your favorite movies is Dogma? Dogma was okay. I like Dogma. I like Kevin Smith movies, though. Some people don't. You know what I need to rewatch is Chasing Amy. I haven't seen that movie in probably 24 years, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. What am I missing on this thing? There we go. I feel like that happens a lot. I go, what am I not getting? And then it dings immediately. The car body? Oh, this. Metropolis is the best side of New York and Gotham's the worst. Catch you later. Have a good finale. Good night, all. Good night, Kevin. Have a good evening, sir. Thanks for coming by again. Really appreciate it. You know what I'd like to say about my name on here is I'm the Clit. I'm thinking of the Jay and Silent Bob Strike. Yeah, I am the Clit. I don't remember the whole rant verbatim, but yeah. My buddy keeps bugging me to watch Clerks 2. He's like, you didn't see Clerks 2? Oh, you gotta see Clerks 2. And I was like, I didn't see it yet. And from what I remember, like, the trailer for Clerks 2 kind of didn't interest me because Clerks 2 made it feel like, at least in the trailer, it made it feel like it was Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back 2. Like, it didn't give me a good, like, original Clerks vibe. And that's why I never watched it. And then they actually had Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back 2, or whatever it was called. And I didn't see that either, because I thought Jay looked really weird in it. I was like, Jay looks odd. Like, he's not himself for some reason. Yeah, I'll get to it at some point. Dude, I am just... Oh my gosh, Klee, I am just now understanding your name. Like, you said that, I didn't even give it a second thought about, like, what you meant. And I was like... Oh... Like, it was just this really big aha moment. I never put two and two together on that until you just said it. And even after you said it, it still took me, what, 3-4 minutes before I looked at your name and went... I've seen a lot of names on Twitch that I pick up on pretty quickly. But even though you gave me the answer, I was still wondering what the question was. I'm that far behind on it. Oh my gosh. No, that's a genius name. It is very well hidden. In my opinion, it's very well hidden. Like, if that dropped in on Fortnite, I'd be like, oh, there's a Clee Torres on here. I wouldn't think anything about it. Oh, Twilight doesn't even get it? Look at Clee's name. Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only one now. Thank you, Twilight. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. more than ever right now, Twilight. Apparently doesn't. I still don't understand it. It's an enigma. I'm not even sure your name exists. I'm gonna need help. Okay, read up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Read up 7 Clee comments. Poor Kim. Then see if you get it. About Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah, that might help too, Flick. That's so funny. Oh gosh. Oh. and the here's the crazy thing. I think it's safe to say that out of all of us, Twilight has the dirtiest mind. So for him to not get that makes me feel a little bit better about my brain. Mythical creature. It's like the M&M's commercial for the holidays. It does exist. Oh. I thought Twilight was a girl. We're not sure yet. He's like, hey. So technically, Clee isn't real. Oh, that's funny. There's a map for these things, guys. Just so you know. In the beginning, yeah. Well, that was a mega suggestion. I was gonna trim a bunch of it out, but that first section was quite long. But Mega said it would be better to fast forward than to trim it out. Yeah. Well, you weren't there to voice your opinion, so there.
Blanche is telling a story.
Oh, we got a text here from Maureen Hamilton. The first thing I saw once I got my trowel into the ground was a tooth, but not the tooth of a vole or rabbit or even a tyrannosaur. Oh no, this one was much stranger than even that. Okay, what's stranger than... Actually, none of those things are strange, really. Maybe a vole tooth, because I don't know what the heck a vole tooth would look like. I realized that this was going to be a big and curious job. Well, I hope you called somebody, because I'm pretty sure your, like, sewer lines and stuff are probably right around in there, so you don't want to be digging all this up, lady. I was going to need something heavy duty to get this thing out. That's what she said. Well, I did waste time uploading it, so I knew there was enough content in there that it couldn't be trimmed down to 30 seconds. There's just no way. It could have, but the whole frustration of all the cars and everything would not have been captured. But I am well versed in, like, as short as possible. I was surprised actually when I uploaded it though, like, it should not have been uploaded to the shorts section, but it did. It's like 2.5 minutes long. I'm like, this isn't a short. Like, they usually come back to me when I go to upload it and go, no, your video needs to be under 59 seconds or under a minute or something to qualify for a short. And I was like, why all of a sudden am I allowed to post 2.5 minute long shorts clips? I thought that was odd. But it posted it, so. It was pretty long, yeah. But seeing as I don't post like any content under like 8 hours on YouTube, I think 2.5 minutes is pretty good. Like, I've only been posting VODs here recently. I need to get better at editing clips and things quickly and throwing them out there. I know Twitch has a tool for that now, and I don't take advantage of it at all. Because I always want to put my own flair into the clip. That's my own fault, I guess. Maybe I should just not worry about it and put clip after clip out. That's probably what I should do. I should just probably get on Twitch and just, like, once a day, put a new, even if it's old, put a new clip out there. I just thought you were Mexican and you liked the Twilight movies. He dresses up as a Mexican at night. And he's like the mischief managed map from Harry Potter. I'm shocked it didn't say it was too long or whatever. Yeah, I was too, dude. I fully expected it to just be a video. So I even put it in like my Fortnite videos. And I was like, I'll just post the link and people can watch it from there or whatever. And then it like showed up on the side while it was uploading and it said YouTube Shorts, and I went, I'll take it. If it shows up in the shorts, people will probably watch it. So, more so than they would just hunting it down in my videos section anyway. But that took me a few hours because I wanted to make sure it was actually, you know, done the way I wanted it to be done. So, I even posted it in the Discord first and asked people if they had any suggestions or whatever. And they helped. I turned down the sound alert, like the dings for the cars and that kind of stuff, and changed the rage font effect to only... I had it for everything, and then I was like, I think it should only be shaking when I'm like really upset or somebody's really frustrated in the clip. So I changed that on it and let her fly. I was so excited to get it out there though, because I thought, man, this is like, for my streams, that's like as excited as I like feel like I've ever been for something like that. Like, you guys know me, I'm pretty chill in my streams. Not unless it's talking about how Gotham and Metropolis shouldn't be next to each other. I don't care what book it was in. I've been watching Pal's power washing streams go to bed. See, your voice has whispered me off to bed. Oh, nice. I like that. Thank you. That's you know how much that means to me, because I don't like my voice. People have said my voice is fine, but I've never liked my voice. I just don't think people like their own voices most of the time, but I cringe when I have to like edit those clips because I have to hear my voice over and over and over again, and I'm just like, I'm tired of it. And I didn't use headphones, so I'm sure Kim heard me screaming in that clip like more times than she wanted to. I woke her up that evening, guys. She doesn't wake up for anything. Like, I've been upset with Fortnite in the middle of the night and she's not heard me. Like, I've apologized to her the next morning. She's like, what? I was like, I got really loud on Fortnite last night. I'm sorry. She goes, I didn't hear you. But she woke up for that. She woke up for that last snipe. She goes, yeah, I heard you. And I was like, oh, sorry. I was like, it was a really good moment, though. Like, everybody was having a good time with it. It's kind of soothing, sort of in the way that a seagull harmonizes at the beach with the waves. Hopefully it does show up in the shorts, and with any luck people will get pissed off and talk about it and hate it for being so long in the shorts, and then you go viral and get rich. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Like, there was a couple things in there where I was like, people are probably going to be like, oh, whatever, dude, you made 2 snipes and now you think you're all that. I was like, oh, please, bring it on. You want to give me interaction by taunting me? I do not care. I'm too old to worry about your random message on YouTube, but please give me the interaction for it. Come on. What is up with this stupid handle? I see the dirt, but it's not... Oh, that's not even the same thing. Never mind. It wasn't even the same thing.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Dylan Raid! What's going on, Tom? What's going on, Dylan? What's up, dude? How'd your stream go? What are you up to today? I assume you're not already starting another Pokemon game since you just beat the other one. Become Human. How is that? What's that all about? That name sounds familiar. Like that game, anyway. What's up, Recons? Taking a break from Pokemon. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't jump right into another one. Did you start Funko Fusion yet, Recon? Recon was the proud winner of Funko Fusion for the 1,000 follower streams.
Wanted to come say hi.
Oh,
and
hey.
I scared you.
A little bit. How are you? I looked for your packages, but I didn't see anything.
Yeah, so the one said now it's supposed to be here tomorrow, and then the other one now says anytime between today.
Okay, well, at least I didn't miss them.
No. Anyways, we wanted to say hi at the door.
You scratching at the door. It's just me. I had to show off my the shirt that made you like me.
That was it, just the shirt. Nothing
See?
else.
I told him to still have it. I'm gonna wear it on Saturday
Maybe she wants
for
fries.
the fancy attire. That's exactly what she wants. Do you want some? They were actually really good.
How old are they?
I mean, I got about like 2. They're still good.
No. I'm Blanche.
Okay. It's 5 Guys. Turned down 5 Guys fries.
From 2 o'clock? Yeah.
Yeah. It's only 9. Everything's good here, dude. We've had a good stream. A lot of fun conversation tonight. A lot of good stuff this evening. It's a story-based game. Same company that made Heavy... Ooh! Heavy Rain was always the game I wanted to play. I bet I could find that free somewhere, yeah? It's a very decision-heavy game, right? Like, your decisions impact everything kind of deal. You must play Heavy Rain, one of my all-time favorite games. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about it. Like, within the first year that it came out, and I was like, oh, I want to play that. And I never did. I don't know why I never did. I just never did. So I'll have to scope it out at some point. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Bring a raincoat? For the heavy rain? Should I wear my galoshes? Yeah. He said, yeah. Rick! What's up, dude? Oh, Dylan, you came in with the raid? And I was so rude. I didn't even hit your entrance? Dude. My bad, man. No, it's a big deal, Dylan. I can't miss your entrance. How rude of me. You were kind enough to raid me with your community, and I'm just like, whatever. I didn't just, make this entrance so I can just let it sit here. And... Oh, man. Well, I'm glad your stream was good, dude. Thanks for bringing your community over here once again. If you guys don't know me, I'm FunkoFan34. I am officially Hey It's Prophecy's first follower and viewer on Twitch, so, you know, no big deal, really. Just not dropping names or anything, but small claim to fame. Maybe I'm not the first follower. Maybe I'm just the first viewer of a stream. I don't think I was the first follower. There's no way. I used to the Heart Foundation. I found Dylan on X or Twitter, posting stuff about Subnautica, and I was following his Subnautica stuff. And then, I don't know, Dylan, do you remember how we even started playing Fall Guys together? I must have seen that you posted Fall Guys stuff also. Who's this Dylan guy you speak of? I'm the first Hey It's Prophecy fan. maybe I should change my name. If Funko ever comes to me, I'll change it to Hey It's Prophecy fan. 34. The Funko Foundation? I think they're a corporation. You think you're his second biggest fan? I believe that. Oh wait, the cab roof isn't done? I almost said woof. The cab woof isn't done? Why isn't the cab woof done yet? Heat of the moment. This was on Guitar Hero 80s. Just in case anybody was wondering. I know nobody was, and that's fine. Just in case you ever go to a video game trivia night. Now you'll know. Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, that's a lot of dirt. Oh, jittery screen. Oh, we got it, we got it. Oh, we got that too. Woo, let's go. Okay. 91%. I think we'll finish this one and then wrap up for the evening. I hate to raid out once Dylan got here, but Kim just got home, and we're about finished with the second job of the evening. Usually we've only been able to get one of these done on Mondays because we've had some of the bigger maps things to clean, but we were able to get two in tonight. I streamed a little bit longer than I thought I would. If anybody out there plays WWE Supercard, we're still got some open spots on the team. If anybody wants to join, I think we'll have 5 opening after this event. Someone's gonna drop out. They've got some busy times in their life, so they got to drop out for a bit. And wait, whoa, what are we doing? What happened? Why are we enabling all these things? I think I broke it. Emote only disabled. 10 minutes follower only mode. Enabled followers only mode. Enabled emote. Disabled emote. Don't mod chat settings while on call. Okay, hold on. I can do the follower thing. We'll take that off. There we go. Did you see that PowerWash got another free stuff thing? I didn't, Tom. What is it? Wait, is that the winter thing that Cleve was talking about? A winter thing. Is there a free winter map of some kind? I think we're good. My teacher sucked. Winter map? Not checked it out yet, though. Well, I heard there's penguins, so I'm very excited about that. That is 1000% my favorite animal, so... Okay, we've got the track done. This main body still has some dirt on it, I guess. Looks like a lot under here, these edges. Oh, that's not even, that's the rear of the thing. It's not the main body. I don't know what that spring up was that you just did, but... How did I miss this? Dylan right now is probably going, Funko, could you please stop jumping? I'm going to be sick. Top 5 favorite animals? Okay, penguin. Number 1, for sure. I don't know if I could name the other 4 in order. Let me think. Can it be I mean, if... Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking. The boom. How did I miss these, too? Giraffe has got to be in there. Giraffe's definitely a top 5 animal for me. So if you were sat down in a chair and there was a penguin, a squirrel, and a giraffe in front of you, an individual slams a hatchet on the table beside you and tells you to pick one, what do? Oh, I pick up the hatchet and I hit him with it. Easy. A squirrel would definitely be in one of my top 5, honestly. Actually, those 3 animals, because my nickname's Squirrel, so it kind of has to be. I would say pufferfish or porcupine fish, whichever you would like to call it. That's got to be in the top 5. And oh, it's a toss-up between 2 sharks. Either the whale shark or the hammerhead shark, and I think the hammerhead shark's gonna take it. Hammerhead sharks are just super cool looking to me. The individual's accomplice anticipates your action, and this isn't D&D! You asked me a question, I gave you an answer. There's no other stipulations here. Sticks you with a syringe of liquid morphine, they now strap you to the chair and tell you to sleep. Dude, were you a dungeon master? I feel like you could think up stuff on the fly really easily. I think that would be awesome to see you tackle being a dungeon master. No, but that should have been the end. I wasn't expecting follow-up questions. I don't think any animal just deserves to die just because some guy tells me I have to kill one. But maybe, just maybe, that human doesn't deserve to live if he's sacrificing animals with no reason. Cab roof headlight. Okay, well. Geese? Oh, yeah, geese. Easy. Just, yeah. Hatchet goes to the goose. Simple. Dogs didn't even make the top 10. Blanche heard that. Well, you gotta be real specific with dogs, and no offense to Blanche, I wouldn't pick Pomeranian anyway. I'd probably pick a Dachshund. Kim knows this. I would assume I'd have to pick a species of dog anyway. Or a type breed of dog. Dungeon Master? No, my pets do not have a name for me. Well, you gave me a hatchet, and you said one of them has to go. What, am I taking it out for dinner? Did I misread the question? I thought you were asking me which animal to kill. Was it just to pick which of the three were my favorite? Like, because if I'm just being threatened to pick a favorite animal, it's penguin every time. If the animals are going to be safe, that's all that matters to me. Kim knows this. She does. She does. I will be completely honest with you, and she knows this too. Like, I didn't want a Pomeranian. I was like, they're gonna bark all the time, which she does bark a lot. I mean, that's just the Pomeranian way, though. I don't think she barks as much as a lot of other Pomeranians bark, but maybe she does, and I just don't know because I never owned a Pomeranian before. Alright, we're 99%. This middle thing here. Okay. Car body, this thing. Okay. Cab window, the front window. The boom still has stuff on it, it's saying. The violence is implied, Carter. It was how it was received. I thought for sure, like, like you telling me like which animal to kill, that would tell me that the other two were more favorites or something. I don't know, but like, yeah, it's penguin all day. Please don't kill the animals. It's it's kind of a funny scenario, though. Geese can get these hands. Silver lining on the pin. Palm cloud. What are you talking about, Recon? Palm cloud. I missed something. Silver lining on the palm cloud? Is that what you were saying? Oh, the Blanche sound effect, right, because when she's barking. Yes, I got it now. I completely forgot what I was even talking about leading up to it. It happens a lot, I'm sorry. Plant just telling a story. Oh no, no, don't fall, please. Okay. Oh, there's still a lot of dirt right here on this. There we go. Oh, we're so close. I just bought a new penguin plushie earlier, and I forgot to DM you the pic of it, Dustin. Of all your favorite animals, who wins the Battle Royale deathmatch? Ooh, boy. Well, not the squirrel. Probably not the penguin. How can it not be the hammerhead? I mean, unless... Like, where's the battle taking place? Because the pufferfish and the hammerhead, I mean, are going to be in water. And the pufferfish, I believe, loses that battle. Unless it poisons... I mean, parts of the pufferfish are poisonous. And I don't know if that's poisonous to hammerheads. It's definitely poisonous to humans. I'd have to read up on that. But I don't think the pufferfish survives against the hammerhead shark. I really don't. But, like, then you're stuck with... What? Giraffe, penguin... Giraffe, penguin, and, squirrel? I don't know. I think a squirrel might beat a penguin. Squirrels can be pretty scrappy, and a penguin is not real agile. But I don't think a squirrel's beating a giraffe. Yeah. Although it's fast, so I don't know if the giraffe would be able to, like, stomp it. I think penguins are fantastic, but that's just me. I always have. Yeah, I don't know. Squirrel versus giraffe, and then we're just left with... a hammerhead shark floating around, like, what, in hopes that the squirrel or giraffe is dumb enough to come in the water? I don't know how this works. High-class dummies. And they're dressed for any occasion, man. Who else can swim in a tux? No one's handed a weapon. It was placed on end table. They are fancier than us. I think there are too. I will never see them though, because I couldn't get into Subnautica. I don't like those, like, survival type games. I'm not good at surviving. I would be the first one to die in an apocalypse situation. I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm one of those people that would have to rely on other people to help me live. I wouldn't make it. So, just in case we're ever in that situation, y'all come over, I'll divvy up all my stuff, and, you know, good luck with the rest of the world. I'll never make it out. I was not made to survive. I'm sorry. I'll survive in a comfortable environment. But yeah. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, wait. What else? There's something... Boom cylinder bracket. Okay, so it's... this thing. But, like, how do I even get down there to get that, though? Like here? I'm gonna try it at this thing, hope for the best. how? Like, what is... Like, I can't even... Can I control the crane? Like, can I move the bucket? Are there controls for it? No, of course not. Oh, right here I can get this one, I think. If this isn't the last thing that everybody gets, I'd be super surprised, because this is... These are some stupid angles. Our character named Sam. Hey, there we go. Okay, what else is left? Okay. Got all this stuff. That. %, and there's gotta be stuff on the ground level, I'd imagine. Cab windows all done. Yep. Main body's good. Track. Something over here. This. If I clean this, it's got to pull up the mini map, right? Bingo. Mini checklist is here. We can take over the air dock. Let's go. Let's take it over. Let's do it. There's plenty of room in there for everybody. Imagine, like, just streaming inside the air dock. Everybody could do it. Everybody be streaming in a different area. We can see the clouds. The indoor clouds. Think of it. Imagine they created little people with pressure washers who go in your mouth and clean your teeth while you do other things, but they're made out of gummy bear material, so you can also eat them afterwards. I love the way your brain works, Recon. You are a great fit here, for sure. That sounds awesome, actually. $1 billion idea. Yeah, let's just create life. No big deal. Let's just create life that we can immediately digest after it performs the task for us. Ah, it's gonna be all this stuff on the back, huh? Track upper rollers. That's these things, right? Yep, this one over here. Right, excavator is done. And so is the stream. The blue sky excavator. Job you've done on the excavator is astonishing. Now it's clean. I can scarce believe I found it buried in my yard. Wait, you found... What? Now it's clean. I can scarce believe I found it buried in my yard. Just goes to show if you just keep going, amazing things will follow. So wait, the excavator was buried in her yard? Just out of interest, how much do you think this thing could go for? I've got a feeling I've compromised the bungalow's foundation and could do... That's... How did it dig itself out though. I have a lot of questions on that job, but it's done. So we got a paintball arena coming up. That looks like it's going to be a pain in the butt. Dan Van Beethoven wants us to do it. And we have a Spanish villa that looks much larger than I thought it would be. But anyway, thank you guys for joining me today. And wow, conversations were all over the place. It kept me interested. I loved it. I loved every minute. Thanks for the stream, Sir Funko, first of his name. I wish I could take that, but I might be second of his name, seeing as, you know, the company came first. But Guardian of Blanche, I like that one. You're not done yet. Twy and I are drill talking. Oh, I'm done. Dang, I got like 30 notifications over here. Holy cow. A lot of stuff. Alright, who is on? Who is on? Should we go back to AI Santa? Did you guys have a good time with that? Who stuck around? I know Swag stuck around. Carther might have been in there for a little bit. AI Santa is amazing. Let us raid someone playing Phasmophobia. First raid message there is if you're just following. If you are subbed, here's a sub message for you. We're gonna raid TTV Chicken Lady. Playing some Phasmophobia. Once again, thank you guys so much for being here today. Again, my schedule's a little goofy this week, so I didn't bother making a schedule, but I will be on for sure on Wednesday. Thursday is right out. I won't be streaming any on Thursday. Oh, Davey hit me right at the end. Saturday's kind of up in the air, so I could be on for a couple hours. I could not be on, so I'm not sure. But thank you, Gal. Thank you, Davey. Thank you, Carther. Thank you, Twilight. Thank you, Clee. Thank you, Recon. Thank you, Prophecy, for the raid. Thank you, Rick Retro. Thank you, Baz. Thank you, Mega. Everybody. Can't thank you enough. I hope you enjoyed your time here, obvious. I think that's all I got. So yeah, check out YouTube. Try and spread that that new clip around if you can, and we'll see how we can get going on the quest for 100 subscribers on YouTube. So I think we're at 47 right now, I think. So new goals. All right, everybody, have a good night. Take care. Keep those socks dry. I'll see you next time. Enjoy Chicken Lady.